Alrighty. Oh boy. Yeah, fucked up everything here is. Super fucked up. That's fucked up. But we have to fix things here, as usual. I really wish I could find some better setup for this. I don't know where to have my tablet. There's no decent place to put it. And you only have one keyboard and you have entire table filled with monitors. Now. Ouch. Yesterday we finally managed to get to the next chapter. The things are finally actually happening instead of just running around doing side quests. Because I've cleared the entire map as far as I know. There's nothing left anywhere. Except for in Pitax and in the mountain range to the west of Pitax. That is now accessible, so we do have things to do. But I would rather prefer doing the main story other than just sending people out on random, I don't know what to call it, errands by the kingdom system. Doesn't do anything. Alright, we have another lamp here. Did I fail to start Pathfinder again? I did. If Irveti isn't a halfling, I'm gonna be mad. It sounds like he's a halfling, but he could not be a halfling. Why am I orange? Sulfur miner? Isn't that the porn thing? I don't want to be a porn thing. Let's see where we are. The last thing we did, I think, was just mass murder a bunch of halflings. No, not halflings, bards. It's hard to distinguish between halflings and times. Basically the same thing. What else is left? Next development, 99 days. Runaway throne. We found the throne. Rushlight tournament. We skipped that. Help the storyteller prepare the ritual. War of the River Kings. Bandits must be stopped. Yeah, it's the bandit quest that's a bit like... What do we do about that? Bandits are raiding our provinces along the Pitaxian border. They must be stopped. So what I'm thinking is that they have to have some kind of hideout somewhere. They can't just be striking from nowhere. It's another mysterious shrine. It's the first now, so I want to go back. Deal with that. Tuskdale. Oh, no one wanted anything? Okay.
May we have a moment of respite?
Let's see how many we failed here. There were a lot. Poltergeists in the temple, -3 divine. Defender of the forest. For community, -3 divine. Ooh. Songs of Pitax are fucking nasty. Axian Assassins. These don't end until next month. Mountain Resort. Oh, he's here. Into that one. Unrest has dropped. Event of the month, the stability +1. Songs of Pitax, success. Job. Axian Assassin. Failure. Bad. Not knowledge, success. Like livestock, stability +4. Songs of Pitax. Jesus Christ, these are really bad. Away into Nyris's dream. Nice. You're ready to moderate Pitaxian influence. Plague from Eobaria. Man, we have this Pitaxian assassin thing on multiple times. Is there anything we can send someone out on? 20 days. If we send him out now, that means he has time to come back and do another problem. case we need it. 16%. That's just a waste of time to send him out on. Curses! Ivar. Oh. Fortifying the foundation. Oh, let's level him up. Since we were worried. Happy birthday, King. More Pitaxian assassins. Hero's reward. One of the army's commanders, a member of a respected local family, has performed an outstanding feat. The heroine deserves a reward, but it mustn't cause argument or envy. I believe in you. We have 4 Pitaxian assassins here. That is a bit of a problem. But I mean, +3 community, -10 economy, relations -4, -4 BP each week. Wait, what? Why? Keston's ever-grim visage is painted with concern. Ill news, Your Highness. The guard refuses to go out on patrols. The officers have declared that their people will not take up weapons until the conditions of their service are improved. Truth be told, it is rare for a kingdom to see their guard take part in so many battles, wars, raids, and monster hunts. Your Highness may instead pay for the services of mercenaries, but I think that our boys deserve some time off. They risk their lives every day, and they need to spend more time with their families, while they still can. They deserve a raise. Enjoy the rest. They've brought my wrath upon their heads. Every man and woman who shirks their duties will be shamefully discharged and replaced with a mercenary. I mean, this doesn't really affect the current situation. Like, roleplay wise, I would not let them rest right now. Not in the middle of a Pitaxian invasion. Which it... What's happening right? But, yeah, let them rest. Dead stability -6. We only got -5. I'm okay with that. Thank you, Your Highness. I'll go and tell your people the good news. Get to work on this special gift of yours. Shall work like never before. Perfect ultimate grip. +6 enhancement bonus to strength, +4 enhancement to constitution, and the ability to cast Death Clutch spell once per day as a 15th level wizard. Okay. Now we need a +6 dexterity belt. Him. Have that? No, you don't have anything. You should have something though. But I sold all the dexterity stuff. I believe. Strength and con belt. Don't need that. +6 bonus to dexterity. Yep. Let's trade. You grab that. You get the ultimate grip. There. Because we can have a +3 dex bonus with the Battlemaster's plate. Now we have 41 AC. Starting to be a pretty decent value there, I think. I think it goes up to like 44 something. Because I give her flight or fly. Strength and dex. Amiri has +4 physical might. Strength, dex, constitution. Strength, dex. I have dex con. Get +4 strength there. Yeah, the eel circlet's not worth it. I just wanted to try the at-will lightning bolt, but it does shit damage. I mean, she doesn't do great damage at all. But her total damage here is higher than a lightning bolt. So generally, I prefer just attacking with her. Especially since the lightning bolt can be reflex and this can crit. Has higher lower damage too. The lightning bolt is AoE, that thing it has going. But I think that's about all we can do. No more fiddling. +5 trickery. Court intrigue. Requires 10 days to solve. We can maybe manage that. 95% chance. Now we just have like 40 million Pitaxian assassins sitting there. Port the Grand Diplomat. Port the General. Failure. The Charmed Prince. Scouts have just brought in a letter, a cry for help. The ruler of a small nearby barony has been taken captive. His young wife, who turns out to be a dangerous witch, locked the young baron in a tower, seized control of his lands. He is imprisoned even now, but some of his subjects remain loyal, and plan to free their ruler no matter the cost. The matter requires a delicate approach. An overt intervention would not do. Would the minister be able to manage this task? An overt intervention would not do. Amiri, go! Jesus Christ, this is really difficult. A technical issue. 40%, 65%. Axian assassins. Bumper harvest. 9 days. Sure, do it. And then we just eat the Pitaxian assassins. With any luck, if we go, we might be able to do... Or might be able to just beat them up before they manage to do anything. Chief, we need to talk. There's a problem in our army. The mages and warriors have been challenging one another to find out who's tougher. The competition is worse than it was when you came to power. Today I had to stop a knife fight. Sooner or later blood will spill and someone will die. I can always feel death in the air. If you don't want to watch your warriors kill one another, you should do something. Aside from appointing someone to beat the crap out of the idiots. It's time to show the mages that the soldiers are the real power in your army. Divide the army and appoint a second general. I vote for Chebold, infantry officer. He was the very first Brevoy swordmaster in our army. He proved himself in the war with Numeria. When the mage officer Zepa hears about this, she'll stop causing trouble. Alright. Chebold will make a good general. I'll train him myself. If he survives, he'll be strong as a bear and smart like me. Good. Your Highness, I've brought you something. Cloak of the Chosen. Thank you. Just give me some shit. Onslaught, are you done? Dragon's face attempts to look reserved and solemn, but he cannot hide his contented smile. Your Highness, I see things are looking up for your lands, as well as in my smithy. Your army grows, giving me more work, and your subjects show ever more respect to their ruler. And his court craftsmen as well. Allow me to present this token as appreciation. Fireborn Warhammer. Oh. No, it's just certain artisans give you special rewards when you up certain things. Like, I leveled up Amiri, that's why this guy came and gave me the thing. Give me Onslaught! Nope. +4 Greater Flaming. Holds 3 small fire elementals that can be summoned once per day for 5 rounds. This is better than this. It's the same weapon, except this is holy, which means it never works. This is Knee Splitter Giant Bane. That's worse. I can keep the holy. It's still better against undead. No, it's probably not, because holy still does more. It also, they're also weak against that. But they might be immune to fire at some point. Generally, when they are, though, they're fire elementals, and then not gonna help anyway. Switch to the other one.
How may I serve you, Your Highness?
Okay, so was it the storyteller? Who was gonna do some shit? Everything is prepared for the dream ritual. I am ready. Are we? Take a look here. Seem to be. Just checking that no one... I have my spells. How unusual. I do not collect the story, but help create it. Good luck, Your Highness, and may the gods guide your way. Good night. Wow, it worked. We did it.
Ready for anything.
So?
Our sister, our mistress, our queen, our sister,
And they're just standing there.
our mistress, our queen. Hail to our queen.
Stop calling me that. In the darkest hours and the brightest days, you simply called me sister. I need no other title. Your songs and laughter accompanied me in my happiest moments. I would rather not shift them to honorifics. The time of my triumph is nigh, sisters. I want to share it with you as I have always shared my secrets, my sorrows, and my joys. Even after I become an eldest, I shall not abandon you. My realm will be the kingdom of spring, love, and life, and you will all be most welcome there.
Be happy, sister. Be victorious, sister.
Wow, we're inside her dream. Maybe we should try talking to her. She may not quite be the real Nyrissa, but that's kind of the point. In her dreams, she can let out the things she would never say in the real world.
Just checking here. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Be careful, Nyrissa. You have always been the bravest of us, and none deserve to be an eldest more than you. But these ambitions may come with a steep price.
Perhaps I have always been the bravest, Devindra, but you have always been the grumpiest. We are blessed with eternal life, but we keep living out each day, abiding by rules we had no hand in creating. My plan is daring, you say? Well then, so be it.
I simply pray we do not end up paying a price we cannot bear.
The cheerful voices of the nymphs fade away, and the vision seems to free. A ghostly Nyrissa stands before you, her eyes seeming to see you without noticing you. What have you done to your sisters, Nyrissa?
What I did to them is paltry compared with what was done to me. But you cannot understand. No one can. Just go away.
The nymph's beautiful face twists with a flash of anger.
Hey!
Oh! What? Casting defensively check succeeded. Why didn't it work? It just didn't want to work, I guess. We should be careful. Dreams are already full of monsters. I dread to think what we might find in Nyrissa's head. Lesser Jabberwock.
I cannot lose.
I was sent by the
Finish
elders.
me, scum. I will not bow my head.
Get ready.
Can the self-proclaimed queen not fight off a mere animal of the kennel?
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. An apology.
Guilty. Doom. Lost. Cursed.
As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced to be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured.
Thou. Remember. Do it.
Make ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it.
Sins. Ashes. Dust. Eternity.
When that is done, your trespass shall be forgiven.
Where will I find so many nations? It is...
An impossible task? How? Let your unrequited love guide you. Guided you to your first kingdom, so it shall again. Seek it, hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness inside you become your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology that cannot ever be given?
Forgiven. Curse. Curse. Cursed. Get ready. Get scared. Learn. Listen.
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something
Starting
simpler.
over?
An apology.
Guilty.
Oh no, can I talk to her now?
Cursed. 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 Did I I truly deserve all this.
You could have refused to comply with their demands, commit those evil deeds, but you agreed to it, so you are also guilty. You were ordered to destroy kingdoms, bringing unbearable suffering and pain to so many people. No matter what you have done, those who came up with this punishment are clearly no better. You messed with an enemy more powerful than yourself. That is why you're undoubtedly guilty. Guilty of foolishness. Breaks my heart to see what this curse turned you into in the end.
So many wish to judge me. For someone who cannot comprehend the burden of the curse, you assume far too much. Burn!
No!
This should do it.
What? Why was that not a full attack?
Calculated risk.
Is it not a full attack if you cast a spell before you attack? Like a quicken spell.
Serves you right.
My lady, there's nothing we can do. The powers of those who've hidden the briar exceed our own in many ways.
Why search for that which has ruined me? He said, let your unrequited love guide you to the doomed kingdoms. No, I will not search any longer, but I must find it. Come now, start searching. It must be here in the stolen lands.
All according to plan.
Thousands of years searching. And for what? You were a part of me. What are you now? Once a branch has broken off, it cannot be reattached. How could I be so foolish?
My lady, there's nothing we can do. The powers of those who've hidden the briar exceed our own in many
told them
ways.
to search. It is pointless. Why do I need this? Do you see now? Do you see? They ripped my heart out and threw it into your world. And something else was torn out with it.
Your kindness, your soul?
No, something deeper. Brighter, I suppose. I only know the sound of this word, but not its meaning. A burning word. A stupid word. Love.
I don't believe the soul can be irreparably damaged. Perhaps not all is lost for you after all. Your words resound with an unexpectedly loud echo. Seemingly influenced by them, the surrounding world begins to change. In the eerie silence following the king's last words, we heard a strange melodic chime. The world around us began melting into a colorful whirlwind. The insidious nymph Nyrissa was gone. The visions of her servants faded away like candle smoke. I instantly realized what was happening. We were being drawn to the deepest level of the dream. In places like these, secret memories and desires could be hidden, sometimes not even known to their owner. What incredible luck to make it here. But would we be able to return? We found ourselves in a flat area among glistening pale green rocks. The areas of lush vegetation spotting the rocks were easily recognizable as flowers of the First World. Beneath the cliffs, a forest of white trees with the sky blue leaves could be seen. In the distance, The sharp spires of an ornate castle reached into colorful clouds. As we watched, the castle trembled and very slowly began moving away. It was built on the back of a enormously huge three-eyed elephant with branching tusks. I turned, realized that we had also changed our shapes. Obeying the laws of the dream, our king had turned into a Fossegrim, a regal and handsome representative of the Fey people. A tall, slender, sprawling tree. A magnificent and powerful dragon! But what had I become? The king met my gaze and said, "Lindsay, you look exactly like Flying Inkwell, a shaggy giant with a huge club. An unknown but very fluffy creature." Flying Inkwell. The sun blazed across the golden scales of a dragon, reflecting thousands of sunspots all around. Feeling the full power of his new guise, the king immediately tried taking off Constitution, breathing fire, intelligence, making someone their minion with the power of their mighty mind. I'm not gonna be able to take off Constitution 20, breathing fire. Failed. But coping with such incredible power isn't so easy, even if you're a dragon. The fiery breath came out more like a fiery sneeze. A few nearby bushes did burst into flames, though it may have been out of courtesy. A melodic laugh suddenly rang out of nowhere. Not offensive, but rather inspiring. It seemed someone was watching the king's attempts. It was none other than Nyrissa herself approaching, but something in her appearance was strikingly different from the insidious, cold-blooded villain we'd come to know. There was no shadow of arrogance or anger in her face, just cheerful sparkles in her bright blue eyes. I am glad to meet my new guests in my domain. Greetings. He didn't seem to recognize us at all. So, is this your realm? Oh yes. The nymph pointed to the forest below with an elegant gesture. Obeying her will, all the trees immediately changed their colors, turning from white and blue to red and gold to an elegant green. I am Nyrissa. This is my thousand breath. She scooped up the fire, still burning in places after the dragon's breath, and rolled it in her hands, turning it into a flower, a wild rose with glowing petals. Before our eyes, the flower took root and spread across the nearest rock. I like you, stranger. Will you stay with me? Soon I will become something much more than I am now. Soon my domain will become larger, more beautiful, its borders open to the bravest, most wonderful creatures, all with blazing souls. Together, we will create a dreamland unlike any the first world has ever known. Silence fell for a moment before the king finally replied. It's a crazy plan. Give it up or you'll lose everything. It's a good idea. Too bad this is all just a dream. A dream? The nymph showed no understanding of what we meant, but she smiled warmly, if a bit teasingly. Let it be so then. One day this dream will become reality. We children of the first world are gifted with the ability to change reality, so we are free to fulfill any dream. We are often too timid to do this, expecting punishment from our self-proclaimed gods. But I, for one, am not afraid. How about you, stranger? Her words sounded progressively quieter as the world around us was subsumed in a multicolored fog. Before the king could reply, the vision faded. Then we found ourselves in a completely different place, but it seemed vaguely familiar. The stone platform with a pedestal in the middle. That was something we'd already seen in the first world, back when we were looking for a way to get rid of the ever-blooming flower. As in that old vision, Nyrissa sat on the pedestal, her head bowed low, just a shadow of the proud and powerful nymph we'd spoken with but recently. The place she sat literally emanated in intense pressure and feeling of stiffness. My guess is it was some sort of magical prison. As we approached, Nyrissa raised her head. She spoke in a muffled voice. You. I remember you. Our meeting is the last of my bright memories. The evanescent dream. Afterward, there was the battle. My sisters slain by the monster, with such ease, like wind extinguishing candles. Defeat and pain. Why have you come? Relish in my despair? Yes, you deserve your fate. No, don't succumb to evil and despair. Only then will you have a chance. Something strange shone in the nymph's eyes. It was as if the words of the king had been imprinted somewhere deep in her soul. With these final words, the vision faded, taking us back to where we had entered the crazy world of melting dreams.
My Skylark, your song is sad today. What happened? Once young deer have barely grown their antlers, they face their fathers in fierce combat. Have you ever seen it? The time has come. You are a stag now, not some defenseless fawn. Go. Go and fight. You were born for glory, my wolf cub. There is room in this world for all sorts of different birds. Some sing sweetly, while others screech proudly. But the peacock displays bright feathers to outshine them all. Be my peacock. Shine! You will become a king, whose glory shall overshadow all within the river kingdoms. If you lose, my heart stops along with yours. My Skylark, your song is sad today. What happened? Once young deer have
My
barely
lady,
grown
your
their
order
antlers.
frightens me.
They face their fathers
Said
in
Tristan.
fierce combat.
Armag says, I was reborn.
Have you ever seen
Reborn
it?
for
The
glory.
time has come. You are a stag now, not some defenseless
My
fawn.
dream. I will await your
Go.
return, said the stag
Go
lord.
and fight. You were born for glory,
Who,
my wolf
if not
cub.
me?
There
In
is
due
room
time.
in
Said
this
I.
world for all sorts of different birds.
Kind of interesting that
Some
my
sing sweetly, while
reflection or
others
whatever you want to call it
screech
stole
proudly.
my wings, because I don't
The
have my wings
peacock
anymore.
displays bright feathers to outshine. If you lose, my heart stops along with yours. You were born for glory.
Just leaving. How is it still saving? How have you not finished saving yet? Come on. There we go.
That is
Yeah,
not
you
far.
can't leave.
You were born for glory, my wolf cub. You were born for glory, my shine. There is room in this world for all sorts of different birds. Go. Go and sing sweetly, while others flee. But the peacock displays bright feathers to outshine so easily trapped. Stags and wolves, skylarks and peacocks.
Irovetti. Armag, Tristan, the Stag Lord, Irovetti, all turn against me because of you. Just what kind of zoo have you set up here?
I was there with you from the very first steps you made into the stolen lands. I've created a nice cage of magical fog around you. Sent you my skylark, helped you kill my stag, guided you through dreams and visions. And I pitted my wolf and my peacock against you. Does it not please you, my hound? I gave you so much prey to chase. But what I have done matters little when compared to why I have done it. I have already lost track of so much time. For so many centuries I sought out those like you. The ambitious and bold. Those who believe they can change the world, or at least rule it. I seek them, grant them power, lead them to triumph, and then push them into the abyss.
I shall end this suffering.
Armag's still nice. Oh, the Tristan became angry. Oh, Irovetti is standing there. Also, I'm upset. Irovetti is not happening. Come on.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Let's try this way.
We're coming up. I mean, closer. I mean, we're approaching the real Nyrissa.
One more grain. And another grain. One more grain. And another grain. This one took 100 years to obtain. And that one was just a week. The first bears the blood of 3 generations burned in war. The second, just 2 well-chosen words. And 1 little betrayal. This will never end. Never! Do you see this cup? It has a name, you know. The Apology. Within it is the Stag Lord and his crazy dream to become a king and take me as his queen. And Armag and his never-born barbarian empire. Who will fall in next? Pitax and its Peacock King? Or you?
I know your story now, Nyrissa. Unfortunately, what I don't know is how to help you overcome the curse.
What is this, a dream? Or is someone actually playing games with me? Speaking words that pierce like arrows, teasing me with the hope of salvation beyond my reach.
Nyrissa's gaze goes cold and hard.
I have had strange dreams recently. Of times before the curse. And a meeting that never occurred. So, this is a dream. But you have entered it from reality. Exquisite. Very reminiscent of the methods I typically use. For 1,000 years, none have come so close to me. And I assure you, none ever will again.
Nyrissa, seemingly the real Nyrissa, conscious rather than dreaming, looks at you with curiosity and approval.
But you... I like you more and more, my hound. Perhaps I have no need of that stupid peacock anymore. I could let you tear him apart if you wish. I know where a tool lies that will let you clip his wings. The evidence of his crimes. Something he's been hiding from his Pitaxian allies. But he could not hide it from me. Remember this name, White Rose Abbey. That is where Irovetti would usually meet with me in the past, and the place where you will find your tool against him.
There was a time when this abbey, built by Caden Kalian's worshippers, was a hospitable place, and provided the whole region with excellent wine. Nobody knows what brought it to ruin, but it has been abandoned for many years, and even among the foulest weather, no traveler dares to seek refuge within crumbling walls. Fine, I'll go. Let us see the worth of your words.
My brave, brave hound. We will get along nicely, I dare say.
Turn home. Okay. But how? Oh, there's a portal. Now we know now we know everything about her enemy, about her past, about the curse and the punishment she suffered, and about the artifact called Briar, which Nyrissa is so desperately trying to find. This knowledge is invaluable, and may help us greatly in the coming battle. War of the River Kings. Roar White Rose Abbey. I mean, we don't really need to deal with the bandits if we just go and fuck up Mr. Pitax man. Whew. Lesser Ring of Ultimate Protection. Yikes! +4 bonus to all saving throws, +4 deflection bonus to AC, spell resistance 19 and DR 1. Okay, that's pretty damn big. Like this, +2 bonus to all saving throws. It's still fire. It's still resistance to fire, cold, electricity, acid 15. It's still a shitload. Might as well keep it on her. Because Amiri already has fire resistance when she's raging. Like, it's not a lot. Like 7. More than nothing. And it also means that it's wasted power from that. But I'll be right back real quick. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the most out of this. Because I already have better spell resistance. Amiri also has better spell resistance. So yeah. Get the +4 thing there. +1 bonus saving throws. Don't we have saving throws somewhere? Is that the only one? Yeah, we're missing saving throws here. Honestly, this thing here, the Cloak of the Winter Wolf, kind of sucks ass. Even with the bite attack, I feel like we never hit the bite attack. And the dragon form is moderately useful. If there's anything I could use, more saving throws here. Maybe I should just equip that. Get +4 there instead of a random trip thing that never works. So I guess we just head outside. Pitaxian assassins, Pitaxian assassins, Pitaxian assassins. Swordplay Mastery. Provides the general with a bonus for resolving any situation. The amount of the bonus depends on the kingdom's relations rank. There is no bonus for ranks 1 to 4. 5 to 7 get +1 bonus. Ranks 8 to 9 get +2 bonus, and rank 10 gets bonus. So we have 6. We get +1. Strengthen Keston's skill. Nope, can't do that. So yeah, we head up and we go on fuck up Irovetti. Since I can't find these bandits of it, not really much else to do. And also take a look at these mysterious shrines if we find them. There it is. Laporte, Golenebon. Some heckin' bufferinos.
Head on.
There. I always do that. I bless, and then switch to Kalik so she never gets the bless.
I am prepared.
Yep, like that.
Just letting the ink dry.
Good hope. Enlarged person mass. Effortless armor. Greater heroism. A were-rat? Alright. Kill. Just waiting for these rats. What? Whoa! And she still has the invisibility armor. It's a pretty nice armor. I like it actually. Means that you can't get full attacked unless they have some way to see you. Oh, that one's not in range? They mustn't reach the lake! What? Axe Warden. Kalik! Oh, Kalik. Not really sure what's happening here. Axe Warden, Great Tiger. That's what we want to do there. Blah. Bam. And now we remember to remove this thing. Don't die.
Applause, please.
Both in-game and out of the game.
Adventures call to them. Anything else? I see something.
Ring of Chaos. +4 deflection bonus to AC and a continuous freedom of movement spell effect. Only chaotic characters can equip this. Continuous freedom of movement. Nice. Who needs more AC? No one needs more AC. Honestly. Yeah, actually, no one needs more AC. Oh my god!
I wrote it like I saw it.
So annoying because you can't do the whole like you can right click and hold
So
to
they walked on.
rotate the move order, but you can't do that if you're targeting party member. So when you're trying to do it inside where anyone is standing, it's completely impossible.
To victory!
Intruders, kill them! Yes. Kill them. Gardener? Dragon Disciple. It's level 10 Dragon Disciple, dude. Dorinos. What's color? Lightning? He's evil, so yeah.
I'm reading you out of our story.
Did you really have no stat bonuses at all? From anything? Should at least have that. Break dripping clock.
Any last wishes?
Again, the range of that beat that makes you do sonic damage when you're playing music, or anyone who is hearing it does additional sonic damage. Got a really weird range. Like, it's got its own range. I think it's about as large as this, like, Tristan's thing here. But it doesn't actually say that or show you how big it is. Gardener. Charisma +2 headband. Whoa. So cool. Singing Edge. Whenever the wielder of this +3 long spear becomes afflicted by a bardic performance, its enhancement bonus increases to +5 and it grants its wielder +2 dodge bonus to it. Okay. Dripping clock. The beautiful Nereid is deathly pale. She shudders as you approach. I know you. You're her hound. I have a message for you. The Nereid freezes and stares forward with unseeing eyes. When she speaks again, it's not with her voice, but another. One you recognize all too well. Just 2 more. Make 1,000. 2 more grains and my cup will be full. I care not who makes it first. You and your lands, my hound, or Pitax and its ruler. The time draws near, so enjoy yourselves, or fight or celebrate your victory. Each step you take is one more toward my triumph. Take the tool promised to you. It awaits you here, at the bottom of the lake in the Abbey. But bear in mind, my peacock already knows you have revealed his secret. He is terrified and he will soon make his move. Time to rid the world of one more treacherous creature. Who was that strange halfling that attacked me at the entrance? Evindra frowns and hisses through gritted teeth. The Gardener. That is how he was known. The madman was obsessed with me, and Iravetti exploited that weakness of his to turn him into the most loyal of his guardians. I do not wish to speak more of it. Who are you? Why do you speak with Nyrissa's voice? The Nere lifts her head and stares at you with big blue eyes. I am Evindra. I've spent many years serving my cousin Nyrissa as her living tool, a channel for her voice, and as a gift to her peacock, King Iravetti. Through me, he could communicate with her. Why would Nyrissa do this to you? It is a long story, though you surely know much of it already. Long ago, my dear sweet cousin was different, but then a curse fell upon her, and it changed her completely. It's been a long time since I could recognize Nyrissa, our once proud, brave, and visionary leader. The curse deprived her of her heart, and her first victims were her sisters and nymphs and myself. What kind of monster could do this to her own sisters and cousins? Kalik frowns, shocked. What was the tool Nyrissa spoke of? A dark secret is hidden in the depths. In these depths, the remains of victims of a treacherous murder. Side by side, they lay at the bottom of the lake, the offspring of 4 noble Pitaxian families: Liakensa, Atene, Ascari, and Strocale. Strocale. I know little of the games mortal monarchs play, but I've watched Iravetti for a long time. He fears these bones will be recovered and draw the vengeance of their living relatives. That is why Nyrissa told you where to search for the bodies. She also told him he would come to retrieve them. 2 rulers at each other's throats is exactly what she needs. Nyrissa, dear cousin, what have you become? Thank you for sharing this information. Farewell. Wait, I beg you. Please take me with you, King. Let me live in your capital. I will repay you by telling all I know. I want to help you. I want to help Nyrissa too. If anyone can break the curse, it must be you. I'm not sure a forgiven traitor has any right to ask this, but please listen to Evindra. She's endured immense suffering, but it didn't break her. She can help us. I would advise against it. Time and again we have witnessed treachery from those of the First World. We cannot place trust in their desire to repent and aid us. Alright. I may have need of further information. Christian nods to you gratefully, as though it were about him. Thank you for your kindness. The underground lake looks like a silver mirror. The reflections on its surface are so clear that you can make out every wrinkle in your clothes and the individual strands of your hair. What you can't make out, though, is anything that might be hidden beneath the water. Dive into the lake. You dive into the lake. You once more notice the silvery quality of the water, as though it's been imbued with light or perhaps radiating. But the things hidden by the placid shimmering are horrible. Below your feet, at the bottom of the lake, float at least 2 dozen corpses. The dead seem to stare at you, some with the empty sockets of hollow skulls, and others with nightmarish dead eyes. One body floats past you. Feel a small metal object fall into your hand. It looks like a signet ring. Examine the bodies. One of the dead bodies wears a purple belt. Another is clad in a black vest with a bright green embroidery. You easily recognize the insignias of the 4 trade houses. There are dead bodies here from all the great families. Dive deeper. You dive deeper and deeper, pushing yourself until you feel the bottom of the lake beneath your hands. And something more. Something metallic. A dagger lies beside the body of a young blonde man. The weapon is in perfect condition, despite its submersion. It may be a trick of the mind. As you leave, the dead man's body shifts, and it seems almost like a nodded farewell. like the man wishes you luck and hopes to be avenged. Turn to the surface. Dark Wind. This dagger grants its wielder a +5 bonus to stealth skill checks and increases sneak attack damage with any weapon by 1d6. Alright, we're done here. Wicked Heal. Carnival Glade. In this place, the gloomy thicket of the thousand voices suddenly bursts with the vivid colors of the bloom. Nyeh. Alright, no. This is the only way there.
We should gather our strength.
Riverblade's Camp. Find a way to deal with the bandits. There they are. No! Where are you going? No! There. White Rose Oysters. Cheese Crosata. Onion Soup. Nope. Monster Casserole. Nope. Also increases your spell's DC by +2 for a day. God damn. Owlbear Omelette provides you with a +1 bonus on all attack rolls.
Kid, you don't believe my stories? They're good, interesting stories.
You know, we bards sometimes lie a lot in our books too, but we try not to be so obvious about it.
Destroy the bandit camp. We can do that.
No mistakes. Death Clutch. Target with 200 or fewer hit points remaining that fails its saving throw is instantly killed. Alright. Greater heroism. Ready for anything.
Oh no! Wow. Okay, there. Classic. Alright, let's see here. Sirocco. They lose their turn too. Alright, that's pretty big. I was gonna dismiss it, but I realized fireball faster.
Let's make this quick.
This is everyone in the encounter. Beam! I like how they still choose to attack Valerie for some reason. Well, I think I might have missed. Oh, nice. Pulled in the other encounter too. Bomb.
Do not falter!
All right, I forgot to cast increased size thing. I can't do that. Oh, never mind. I can do the whole shebang. Want to? Don't know how many ranged dudes there are though. Looks like a lot. Ilora Nuski. Got a couple of them, I guess. I would rather it didn't have a sound at all. Accidentally skipped Amiri's turn.
Onwards!
I give! I give! Please don't kill me. I'm not interested in dying for Irovetti. Let the dirty creep get someone from his fancy thieves guild in. See how they like this job. Or the way he gets handsy. The bandit wipes blood from her lips with the back of her hand. I have no grudge against you. Irovetti just didn't give me a choice. Had no choice. The favorite excuse of bandits everywhere, when faced with the consequences of their sins. Do not believe her, Cashew. She fought bravely and with great skill. Maybe we shouldn't end her. If she attacks us again, then we'll have another good fight. And if not, all the better. We'll have a strong ally. Who are you? My name's Ilora Nuski, Chief of the River Razors. Or what's left of us between you and Irovetti. The scoundrel found us, pinned us down, and gave us a choice. He could kill us all, or we could take our chances fighting your kingdom. We did what he said, of course. It at least gave us a chance to survive. What was your role in the camp? The usual. Gathered information from scouts, planned out attacks, recruited and trained new members. But fighting a war is way different than day-to-day banditry along a river or highway. Our gang dwindled by the day. Irovetti just wanted to throw us into this bloodshed, so we could damage you as much as possible before dying. Are you saying Irovetti philandered with you? To put it mildly, he hounded me like he had a swamp of wasps in his pants. A swarm of wasps in his pants. Last time I was in Pitax, he'd gone crazy. I was just walking down the palace hallway when I met him, and he was holding his strange wooden sword. I have no idea where he got it from, but he's manic about it now. When he got close, he touched me with the sword. I think by accident, but he turned immediately and tried to pin me against the wall. I pushed him away, and he was ready to knock him one, but I stopped myself. He could have had me killed for that. Since getting that wooden stick, it's like he's completely lost his mind. Is that the briar? You're not from the Thieves Guild? No, we have our own gang, good as any. Well, had. Irovetti promised the guild exclusive rights to all the orders in Pitax. Not that his word is worth anything. The atrocities you committed are unforgivable. You obeyed a tyrant's will, and brought death and ruin upon countless innocents. Prepare to die. Death to enemies of the kingdom! We'll see who walks out alive. Well, it's not you. Considering that you were already dead. Belt? Show what it was. Oh, Dex plus 2. I need a Dex plus 6. Needed to bring Lindsay close enough. Why is this map huge?
you look at that?
Is there actually a path there? Hello there. I was not expecting there to still be people here.
Strike worth a legend.
Is there a big dragon in the way? There was. That's a lot of reflexing. You really clogged up that passage, didn't you?
This is where I step in.
What? Whoa, trap. Now that's some bullshit. We have there. Bandit cleric. Nice. How long is that thing gonna be there? Not that we're gonna manage to dispel it, it never works. No, didn't do anything. It doesn't even affect it. But it's supposed to be able to. Like, I've seen it affect a trap before. No, it doesn't work.
I need a challenge.
I have to wait for it to end. Ouch. Where's the skip time button? There we go. Okay, so I can make it through. It's not in combat. Heavy encumbrance.
You should take a look.
Warding helmet. Constant effect of the death ward spell. Not bad. A lot of chainmails. More bandits. These are friendly? Why? Wait! Don't attack! I just work here! I wish you no harm. Who are you? Name's Urtenea. I'm an alchemist from Vire. Yeroveti contracted me to work for Pitax. Promised me my own laboratory, access to rare ingredients. The conditions aren't quite what he promised, but it's better than working as an apprentice till my hair goes grey. Do you know how hard it is to save up for your own glassware set? What are you doing here? I mainly make poisons. Don't look at me like that, it's a job. I need to eat. Too, you know. I'm not killing anyone. The ones using my poisons are to blame. Sometimes I cook up healing potions too. It's just a different recipe to me. Fine. Liv, I have to go. A ferocious grin spreads across the woman's face. Ha! We shut the trap! Bit of advice for the future. Don't drop your guard in an enemy camp, or you might get surrounded. Grab them, fellows! You didn't do anything. I'm just gonna kill you now. Like I said, the biggest issue I have right now with the dragon form is the rapid damage. (1d8 plus 13). That's bullshit. Also, you only get one bite attack? Next level we get one. Alliance Sends. Increases to 50 feet. Here it becomes Form of the Dragon 2. You also get Dragonkind 2. I like that it says functions as Form of the Dragon 2, but the spell is actually called Dragonkind. Plus 4 size bonus to strength. Plus 6 size bonus. Plus 10 size bonus. Holy shit, that's a big ass jump. 1 bite, 2 claws, 2 wings. Yeah, okay. The bite here is 1d8. Claw 1d6, wings 1d4. Here the bite is 2d6, claws 1d8, wing 1d6. And a tail slap, 1d8. 1 bite 2d8, 2 claws 2d6, 2 wing attacks 1d8, and 1 tail slap 2. Here it's starting to do real damage. Ow! Yikes, your damage is terrible.
Stay behind me.
Bonk. Aw, I just wanted to auto attack, but they wouldn't let me.
They go down.
Bam. That has to be the last one. Heavy encumbrance. Bomb throwers gloves. Not something we want this time. Next time, if we are using the gnome man, we probably want them. The thing is, using the gnome as a chaotic evil character, I would probably kill him because he's annoying. And we have to open up Angry Queen puzzle. Alright, we're heavy. Might be some stuff here. I suppose. Nothing? Cool.
All according to plan.
Alright, let's see here. That's supposed to be something. Can't really tell. And that. I think that means that it's also missing. But that means here now we have two choices. There or there. The nearly erased inscription reads, "Sleep well, my queen. Rest in your endless sleep. And let us, the betrayers, have dreams in your stead." The Ravenous Queen. So I think we're still missing one. I'm gonna assume it's in here somewhere. I guess we just head into Pitax. Holy shit, when did I save last?
May we have a moment of respite?
Reaching the wooded isle, we stopped to look around. The locals living around the lake fully believed the place was cursed. Day and night, colored lights supposedly appeared around the island, and some brave souls would even watch them fly over the water. The local legend said that anyone who saw those lights would definitely disappear, if not that night, then within the month for sure. We didn't see any lights at all though. The island seemed forlorn and completely uninteresting. Silent, gloomy pines loomed over the grey, rocky shore. A narrow path disappeared into the woods. We decided to follow the path and explore the mysterious island. Whoever made the path clearly didn't use it often. We could barely make it out among the ferns. We had to walk single file along the path as branches from the crowded bushes grabbed at our sleeves and backpack straps, only to hit the next person in line once we'd passed. The forest grew taller and thicker, ever darker. The air suddenly grew intensely humid, as clouds of milky white, incredibly thick fog flowed up from the ground. And believe me, dear reader, when I say incredibly thick, we're not talking like how an innkeeper might talk up his soup. It became impossible to see past our own noses, and it was like our ears had been stuffed with cotton. The air itself became so dense it was like walking through water. We had to navigate by touch, and we could move only half as fast as we'd been going. Cashew, who had been walking last, was forced to stop. With great difficulty, he could barely make it out of the muffled and worried. He could barely make out the muffled and worried voices of his friends ahead. Something had to be done, but what? Cashew decided to break through the fog and try to catch up to everyone. And that can't even succeed. We only have this choice. Called out to them and asked them to stop. No matter how loud he screamed, Cashew's voice couldn't penetrate the thick blanket of fog. His companions' voices grew fainter and fainter, until they died out entirely. Cashew felt the sharp realization that he was completely alone. The fog finally began to clear, and soon there was no trace of it. Cashew looked back, and his friends were nowhere to be seen. But up ahead, he could just make out a blinking, welcoming light. As Cashew approached the light source, it quickly became clear that the light was a bonfire. Soon, Cashew entered a brightly lit clearing and saw all of us. But why then did no one jump up, greet him, or give a welcoming yell, or a hug, or even offer a cup of hot tea? Why had everyone frozen in their seats, spoons lifted in the air? Why the deathly silence? Imagine Cashew's surprise when he finally saw why his appearance had caused such a strange reaction. It seems he hadn't been missing at all. He'd been sitting with us all by the fire, watching his exact copy emerge from the forest. Yes, dear reader, just imagine it. 2 copies of the king met in the clearing, seemingly identical. But which of the 2 was real? The king sitting by the fire said, "How can there be any doubt? I am the real king, of course. Devils know who just walked out of the forest, and you're ready to believe them over me? So much for good friends." Okay. I can tell you exactly how many meals we carried with us, down to the last pack of hardtack. Can he do the same? A deafening silence hung in the air. One could hear the thought churning through our brains. And then, the cashew sitting by the fire laughed in a strange voice. He stood up and began rising into the air. The mask dropped, and we saw a short, pale man with blonde hair and parrot-like wings, with bright feathers. We all went after him together. Cashew held on to him most tightly. His hands gripped the Joker's wings in an iron grip. Then an ear-piercing whistle sounded from all around us, and stones began raining on us from above. The impostor was aided by his winged kin, who grabbed him by the hands and began pulling him up. We didn't give up, but in the end we were overpowered. There were just too many, dear reader. They quickly reclaimed our prisoner from us. Soaring into the air and shaking their fists at us, they flew off. We sat a long time around the fire, laughing and chatting about how Cashew cleverly dispelled the illusion. And when morning came, and we looked around at the rainbow-colored feathers left behind by our uninvited guests, I noticed one of them had lost a valuable bracelet in the fight. We'd ended up with a trophy at least. Golden Vision. These bracers grant its wearer a +1 bonus to illusion school spells and a +2 bonus on saving throws against illusion school spells. Let's see.
We should gather our strength.
Alright, we forgot to talk to Tristan.
Why don't we set up camp?
And why don't we set up camp? Is it because we are heading into Pitax?
Hey, book kid. Want to hear a story about hunting a saber-toothed owlbear? That was a good hunt.
A saber-toothed owlbear? But Amiri, owlbears don't have teeth. They have beaks.
Weird how they turned Amiri from like a badass into a fucking liar. Like that's all she is now. All she does is lie all the time. This time, the magistrate Walsh Sellaway didn't even bother greeting us. Meeting the unfriendly gazes of the Pitaxian soldiers, we decided to turn away. What? I don't get to fight them?
Is it right to turn against an entire faith because of its most misguided adherents? While you lived in Qadira, you must have had friends and loved ones who followed the path of Sarenrae.
This is true. But it was not Sarenrae's teaching that made my friends kind and just.
Dry kills. Failure. Hero's reward. Pitaxian envoy awaits inside. Okay. Good, because we have a shitload of Pitaxian assassins that can please go away. Like, that 20% chance, it's not worth it unless we just can't send anyone out. Alright. Let's talk to Tristan first. So we remember doing it. Oh, right. I'd like to sell you some bullshit. Natural armor +1, amazing. The dexterity belt is actually something I want to keep. Surprisingly enough. Because it's a +1 for the Ranger Man. Agile short sword. Dark wind. Sell the singing edge as well. There. Oh, Tristan is down here. No? Oh. He did say he was going to be at the viewing thing. I just thought he meant his usual place. This background looks like shit. I mean, I don't know. Like, the drawing itself looks fine. But this... is this 3D? No, these drawings don't look very good. The town does, but it's tilted oddly. This isn't... I don't feel like this is how it would look. It almost makes me nauseous. You've come. Christian tilts his head to the side and remains silent. You notice he's holding something in his hands. It's so strange. I don't know if I should be glad or frightened. Anyway, thank you for finding some time for me. Christian turns his head. If it weren't for his blind eyes, you would imagine he's looking into the distance. Since you freed me from Nyrissa's power, I've had time to think about what happened to me and what Nyrissa did to me, about what she truly did. When I found myself here without my wings, in a mortal body, I was terrified, and I believed everything she told me, for I believed it was she who'd stolen my freedom. At last I discovered that Nyrissa had lied to me, and ever since I've sought a way to regain Sarenrae's gifts. And do you know what I realized? No one is capable of taking the Deva's gifts, granted by his creator. Christian's voice is barely audible. No one except for the Dawnflower herself. Is that so? Well, I'd say you've proven yourself deserving of your fall. So you were made mortal by Sarenrae herself? Christian nods. I found no other explanation for what happened to me. Nyrissa's power is great, not so great as to turn angels into mortals. I wanted to know if the way back to Sarenrae is open for me. I spent endless hours in prayer, asking for but one thing. Sign, a vision, a portent, a single word. All I got in return was silence. Hey Buker, how's it going? Christian smiles crookedly, hiding a grieving grimace. I wanted so badly to do something. Okay, I know what happened. How do you turn this thing off then? Do I have to go all the way into the PC settings? Night light. Turn off. What? Oh my god, I'm so sick of these fucking nightlight thingies. Shit, they're so bad. Flux is fucking awful. And now this Windows thing. What has it done? It resets your color profile. It becomes different. Jesus Christ. There, now it's back to normal. Christian smiles crookedly, hiding a grieving grimace. I wanted so badly to do something extraordinary, and it appears that I succeeded. I fell so low that even my most merciful lady couldn't forgive me for my sins. But the goddess still grants you spells. Yes. Perhaps this weak hope is the only thing that keeps me from losing my mind to despair. Or is this meager pittance but an eternal reminder of what I've lost? Christian stops. No. My merciful lady may be strict, but she's not capable of such unforgiving sanction. Christian straightens himself. Anyway, I didn't ask you to come listen to my whining. I do not wish that my mortal deeds will end at deception and betrayal. It has cost me so much. Christian shows you his hands. You see a crumpled leaflet. One of the invitations for the Kingdom of the Cleansed. I wish to put an end to at least one evil that Nyrissa spawned, and I am asking for your help in this. Maybe you can finally tell me who this first faithful is, and what is the Kingdom of the Cleansed. I only know what I could overhear, or what Nyrissa boasted to. The one called the First Faithful is a former priest of Erastil named Ruthgert. Ruthgert? Ruthgert. When the bloom came to his village, he lost his faith. Erastil didn't protect his congregation, and Ruthgert was stripped of his position. After this, he set off for the Temple of the Elk to pray to his god one last time, and if he didn't answer, to throw curses in the face of his idol. Like so many others, Ruthgert was fooled by Nyrissa. She pretended to be the goddess of these lands, told Ruthgert of the curse of the king, and he promised him untold gifts in return for the death of this ruler. It was she who invented the name of this new cult, devoted to herself, and made Ruthgert its high priest. She knew just how to flatter him in his moment of weakness and despair, and he, in his turn, did everything he could to draw his former congregation into the vile cult. What are you going to do when you find the kingdom and the First Faithful? Christian's forehead, a moment ago creased in worry, becomes smooth, and his voice grows tranquil. Consider me naive, but I still believe even the blackest soul can find repentance. I will try to find it even in the dark souls of the cleansed. I would not deny anyone of saving grace. Where do we start? A faint smile appears on Tristan's face. I knew I could trust you and ask for your help. Thank you. I've heard that the cultists of the kingdom have been sighted once again, but now they no longer shout their slogans in broad daylight. No, they crawl from their lairs under the cover of darkness to abduct people for sacrifice. At least that's what's being said. We should return to their temple without walls, where they once held their rituals. Of course, the First Faithful is not so foolish as to return to the scene of his crimes, but perhaps another one of the cleansed has visited this meeting place. Held rituals, remembered the past, gods know what else. If we're lucky, we might find something there. Right. And we have a Pitaxian dude to talk to. Stefano Mosconi is wearing a particularly splendid... Stefano Mosconi is wearing a particularly splendid attire for his visit. His doublet is embroidered with precious stones and decorated with the emblem of Pitax. A disdainful smile is plastered on his powdered face. He bows formally. Your Highness, I am here on behalf of His Highness Irovetti of Pitax. It is an open secret that things are not going too well for your kingdom of late. Bandits and monsters which you supposedly exterminated are swarming your countryside once more. You are losing the trust and respect of your subjects. Everyone sees that you are failing to meet the responsibilities of a proper ruler. It's just that not everyone dares to say this out loud. His Highness Irovetti is ready to lend you a helping hand. Reject this unbearable burden of power. Kneel to him and abdicate the crown. He will rule the stolen lands as wisely and fairly as he rules his own country. His Highness is expecting you at his palace in Pitax, ready to accept your oath. I am not keeping up with my responsibilities? Don't be absurd. You know full well that the disasters that fell upon my lands were the work of Irovetti himself. Mosconi smiles contently. This is slander, your Highness. My king is famous for his wisdom and fairness. How could he have woven such a plot? It is beyond belief. This guy is such a bastard. It's weird because he is one of the families of the bodies that we found. So take him, send his head to Irovetti as a reply. He can wait for as long as he likes. He's not getting my crown. I will pass your words to His Highness, but wouldn't it be wiser to accept a helping hand while your country can be saved? Think about it. With a low bow, Mosconi leaves the throne room. It was kind of fun to kill him and send his head to Irvet. Unfortunately, not does not align too well with our alignment. So, King Irvet invited you for a visit? I have the perfect gift for him. With a smug look, Lindsay shows you a thin paperback. Look through it when you have the time. The entire truth of the Academy of Grand Arts. And its so-called patron, Irovetti. I hope it gives him a stroke when he reads it. Then all your problems will have solved themselves. The first press run is already on its way to Pitax. When you go, don't forget to take me with you. I want to see the effects of the book Professor Eobald and I wrote with my own eyes. I'm sure it'll be explosive. Okay, I was expecting to be able to tell him something. But I guess now that we go to Pitax, that's when we'll end up using stuff we found there in the Abbey. Bard's Calling. Alright, we just have to do the Temple of the Cleansed first. Secret Sanctum. That's where it was, right? Yep, just not seeing any exclamation marks. Well, they're still lighting their torches, I suppose. Great goddess, receive your servant. He may not have been cleansed in life, but he served you loyally and faithfully unto his dying breath. This is folly. The goddess has abandoned us. We're just wasting our time. Haven't you read the letter? The faithful writes that the kingdom still lives, that he will rekindle the grace of the goddess and save us. Where? In Dunswood? What about us? What about these lands? In Dunswood? Hello, homies. Ah! Jesus Christ, you guys were aggro.
Let us strike as one.
Bonk. Yikes. I right-clicked to switch to normal movement. I didn't move. Not intentionally.
Serves you right.
It's all because of you. Die! This is a message from the First Faithful. Looks like he's gathering his followers at a new location. Wrinkled piece of paper. Subjects of the Kingdom of the Cleansed. The great legacy of Our Lady yet lives. So long as the King draws breath, the curse hangs over us all. Leave your poisoned lands, abandon your cold houses, and go east. There, in the lands of the ancient giants, a spark of the kingdom still lingers. I will fan it into a great flame, which will burn the impure and cleanse the world of filth. The goddess demands sacrifices and prayers in the city of the Hollow Eyes. Keep your mouth closed. Believe no one. The rains have soaked the torch, making it completely useless. Then why is it burning? Kingdom of the Hollow Eyes. So where is my town? There, it's right next to where we need to go. Dunswood. You have never been to this location. Alright, let's go in case there's an artisan here. But it seems like we've exhausted all the artisan. We ran out of money. Find more. Yep. My king! Well, that was close. Or fast. Bandits? Nice. 3 people. Bam. You can hit all of them, right? Should be able to. At least, in my opinion. Reflex save? How dare you? Weird that there's bandits here. I mean, cultists I would have understood, but not like the map has
I see something.
respawned things. Cultist fighter. Oh, here we have cultists, finally. Fireball.
You deserved it.
They're level 9. Find the kingdom of the cleansed.
We will prevail.
Holy shit, there are so many of them.
Any last wishes?
Here, however, it might be a bit more difficult to deal with all of them. Oh! Moved in perfectly. That guy has a bow though, he's not gonna. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to explore the entire map. Just kill random cultist groups.
In due time.
Was it winter when we were here or something? Because I don't recognize it. I mean, I recognize it, just not visually. Chaotic neutral human.
Oh, Saren Ray, I see your light.
Did you get knocked out? We're not gonna get that guy. But I'd say that's a pretty good haul.
Do not falter!
Oh yeah. Trying to not lose. Ooh.
Onwards!
So we can loot when we leave instead.
This is where I step in.
Bonk. Where is this guy? In the temple. We're gonna be so overburdened after this. Don't think that hits me. Didn't hit anyone. Weekend sucks.
Serves you right.
Stay behind me!
Ouch, dude!
That is not far.
Come on, you have to be here. Where else would you be? You're not chilling at the temple? This quest sucks ass. Here's what we'll do here. Yeah! 11 damage. Bonk. Is this where you are? Oh, we already checked this. Did haste run
As
out?
it should be.
What troubles you?
Were you just hiding in some random corner? Or what's going on here? I feel like we've been everywhere except maybe the top corner. Yeah. I'm so scared. Goddess, receive the most innocent of your children. The first faithful looks at you from under a hood drawn over his eyes. Despite his face being cast in shadow, you see deep wrinkles near the priest's mouth and dark circles under his eyes. You again. The voice of the faithful is hoarse, and he coughs several times. Damn it! I lost my voice because of endless prayers to my stern goddess. Whatever you have in mind, your cursed highness, you won't stop us. I shall return these people to grace. But please, my king, I have to die. In praise of the kingdom, I am the last hope. Poor lost souls, you've been fooled, deceived. Stay your hand, Ruthgert, while you still can. Christian, you know him better than I do. Stop him. Stop, Ruthgert. Don't do something you can't undo. The priest bites his lip. You are wrong, my king. I know how to fix everything. I can return the grace of the goddess. I know what I'm doing. The knife in Ruthgert's hand starts to shake. My congregation is depending on me. I failed once to beg salvation from Erastil. Now I must beg it from the goddess. Enough, Ruthgert. It's only your pride and despair talking. The goddess will not return. She used the kingdom, then abandoned it to the mercy of fate. The same way she used and abandoned me. Put down the blade. Stop this madness. Ruthgert shifts his gaze from you to Tristian and back. You're so happy in your ignorance. Do you have any idea what it feels like to lose the grace of the deity you've served all your life? The priest closes his eyes and groans softly. I'm so tired. One final sacrifice. Faithful, no! The faithful? We're doomed! The first faithful is dead. Run! This is not how I'd hoped it to finish the story of the kingdom, but is the will of gods, and of those who worship them. Christian's face seems to emit a soft radiance, and his entire figure is enveloped in a vibrant, golden haze. He moves his lips as if speaking with someone. Lindsay opens her mouth with astonishment. She fumbles in her bag for her loyal journal, but she can't take her eyes off the priest shimmering with light. Is this what I think it is? Then, damn, where's my notebook? Christian? Christian opens his eyes, wide. There is molten gold under his eyelids, emitting a warm light. Christian's voice roars as if a whole host of divine creatures speaks through them. Cashew, I am here, and with me, the light of my goddess. What's going on? The most merciful believes that I have drained the cup of retribution to the dregs. In turning away from her will, I set in motion events that hurt the lives of many mortals. In her wrath, she took away what once she had granted, until I cleansed myself of pride and cowardice. She decided to return me to her. She's agreed to spare me my mortal chains, that I may spread my wings once more. Christian laughs happily, and the unseen choir turns its laughter into a symphony. O lady mine, my healing light, never shall I stumble again and leave you. Those good gods and their famous mercy. The souls of Bloom victims should applaud and weep tears of happiness, I suppose. Valerie sighs and whispers ever so softly. Look at him. I cannot stand fanatics, but this is so sincere. But the Deva sighs, stunned, as if remembering something. But Nyrissa, and the stolen lands, and you. It's up to you, Tristan. Up to you and your goddess. Christian freezes, and the golden veil that embraces him begins to vibrate. The Deva's lips are moving, and then they cease, as if the inaudible conversation has come to an end. My goddess sees a darkness upon the stolen lands. Such evil must not cast its shadow on Galarian. It must be turned to nothingness, by mercy or deliverance. I am Sarenrae's warrior, and will do my duty. And then I will be returned to her light. You watch the divine glow fade and disappear. Christian slumps to the ground, sighs and opens his blind eyes. She's gone. He lowers his head and suddenly shivers, as if he's chilled to the bone. It's so cold without her glow. Christian stands tall and turns to you. There's an infinite tranquility on his face. But her light is with me again. Here. He touches his chest and smiles. Not at you, that which only his blind eyes can see. Does this mean you'll finally stop your whining and nagging? I'm glad you endured this ordeal and found forgiveness, and I'm pleased that I could help you. Christian lowers his head. I was just hoping to repair something, to make amends, and for this I have received the grace of my goddess. And it is all because you didn't turn away from me in my darkest hour. I don't know if I can ever repay you for this. If you don't mind, let us go home. We will have plenty of time to discuss what has happened. After we loot his body, of course. Wait, We're just gonna leave this poor girl here? What did Sir Christian say? Baron Ray. What a beautiful name. That's a lot of armor. Oh shit. Overloaded. Let's see here then. Wait in descending order. There. Arcane +2. This gem quarry there we haven't taken. But fuck the gem quarry. We didn't have to go in here, we could have just gone into the city. All clear, Your Highness. Hello, I have 4,000 scale mails here. You okay with that? Yes, of course, Your Highness. What about 30 healing potions? Yes, of course. What about lizard folk skins? Can't use anyway. Yes, of course, Your Highness. Spider. Guess we have some more things to sell here. Throwers gloves. Cloak of the Chosen. Immunity to blindness and dazzle, +3 resistance bonus on will throw. And the ability to cast prayer at will. At will? That's kind of cool. Fatigue, fatigue. Strike kills there. Upgrade 3 more regions. Like doing those quests don't really Doesn't really do anything. It just a way to show what you can do, which is fine. Why didn't he become a super powerful Deva? Hello, Cashew. You wish to know what happened there, at the altar of the cleansed? I'd like to tell you, but I don't really know how to describe it. The Deva moves his shoulders, as if stretching unseen wings behind his back. One way or another, I walk in Saturn Ray's light once more. There may yet be many hardships ahead, but now I know divine bliss. I started to forget how soothing it feels. Christian closes his eyes. She has given me a special power, a gift worthy of her messenger in the material world. I think this power will be useful to us when we confront Nyrissa in the final battle. None of this would be possible were it not for you. I owe you my life and my salvation. Christian pauses. I once told you that I'll stay by your side until I repay you for your kindness. Now I promise you, I won't back down until Nyrissa is finished. Glad you stayed with us. We will need all the help we can get to fight Nyrissa. Christian nods, and Saturn Ray knows this. This is why she entrusted me with this mission. Everything that happened to me in this world happened because of my pride and overzealousness. Christian smiles subtly. But now the goddess herself has shown me the way of glory. I won't miss this opportunity and fail her, or you. Okay. Does he actually get anything? Or is it just like he can shoot laser beams in cutscenes? She didn't give him his eyes back though. That was too much to ask. Protective Aura. Against attacks made or effects created by evil creatures, the ability provides a +4 deflection bonus to AC and a +4 resistance bonus on saving throws to anyone within 20 feet of the angel. As a move action, Christian can adopt his angelic form. All cure spells and spells from Fire Domain he casts in this form are maximized, using maximized spell feat, and he gains immunity to fire. Also in this form he has wings, which grant him immunity to ground-based effect and a +2 dodge bonus to AC against melee attack. He can use this ability for up to 20 rounds per day. These rounds do not need to be consecutive. Okay. Not super impressive, but it's better than nothing. Hello, Ekundayo. Equip that. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, the prayer at will thing. Let's use that. The reflex saves kind of suck now, but doesn't matter that much. No, where's remove sickness? Daring light. Touch. Alright. You now have a fireball. Pose. Grab another dismissal. Grab another dismissal. What about here? So. Oh, you have level 7 spells. Holy Sword. Restoration Greater. Dispels all permanent and temporary negative levels affecting the healed creature. Greater Restoration also dispels all magical effects and penalizing the creature's abilities. Cures all temporary ability damage. Restores all points permanently drained. Also eliminates fatigue and exhaustion. Removes all forms of insanity, confusion. Holy Word. All non-good creatures within the area of a Holy Word spell suffers the following ill effects. The creature's hit die is up to your caster level -1, it is blinded. If the creature hit die is up to your caster level -5, it is paralyzed and blinded. If the creature's hit die is up to your caster level -10, it is killed, paralyzed, and blinded. Really shit. Just grab a restoration. Blasphemy. Articulate form. You emanate waves of intense pleasure that causes all targets within range to falter. Ikumen! Resurrection. Functions like raise dead except that you're able to restore life and complete strength to any deceased creature, even the ones killed by death, effect, or disintegration. Alright, we'll grab one of those just in case it ever needed. Crap. Super boring level. All of these up to your caster level, up to your caster level. Staggered. Stunned. Archon's Trumpet. Some of these spells are super lame. Fine. Grab a holy word, I guess. Wait, what's this? Each target gains fast healing 1 and is immune to bleed damage, critical hits, sneak attacks, and other forms of precision damage. The value of this fast healing increases by 1 at caster levels 10th, 15th, and 20th. Any target can end the spell effect on itself as a swift action. The target then regains 5d6 hit points. Alright, let's do a particulate. Energy. Maybe. Righteous Vigor. Crap. Don't need to talk to anyone or anything. All we need to do is go to Max. Nature of Curses. Bye-bye. Well, can't do anything there. Brought some relics. Alright, let's go bonk Irovetti on the head. We go to Dire Burger. Then we just go to Pitax. Is that really the closest? I don't think it is. I think this is closer. Before we go in, we save. We haven't done that in a while. The 30th. So we have 1 or 2 days. Clear out Pitax and kill everyone in there. Approaching the city, we found the gates wide open. There was no one there to greet us. Enter the city. Challenge Irovetti. I wonder if he can survive more than one turn. That's the question. He attacks a soldier. I hope you and Irovetti can settle your dispute without bloodshed. Well, Stefano Mosconi. So, we reach the climax of your tale at last. Admitting his failure, the brave but alas inept ruler delivers his crown into the hands of his wise old friend. At least that's how they'll write about it in the chronicles, and we both know that's the only thing that matters. You aren't the first and you won't be the last to lose all your possessions to my master. But I must admit, you were a worthy adversary. If you knew what I know, you wouldn't stay loyal to Irovetti for long. Let me tell you something. Don't waste your breath. I already know everything that you know, and more besides. You can't convince me to join you, with flattery or threats or any shocking scandal. You're right about one thing. Only one monarch will hold their crown by day's end, but it won't be Irovetti. You simply won't give up, even to the bitter end. How amusing. Well, we shall see who prevails. I don't understand why you're still alive. It's time to fix that mistake. I have to go. Go now, my king is awaiting. I don't care what your king is doing.
Applause, please.
First we need to loot his city.
And Lindsay was called forth.
You failed? Holy shit, what is this chest? Oh, we're really close to level up. DC 45, we rolled 44. Another sky metal cogwheel. Casper Liazenza. There you are. Your Highness Irovetti is expecting you to bend the knee, but I suspect you have other plans. The tax will be mine. I will cut down all of its elite, starting with you. Tell me about yourself. I am the head of the Liakenza family and the Iron Fox Trade House. We ruled Pitax not long ago, before that scoundrel Irovetti seized the crown, and most of our property. Now the old families hold but a sliver of their former influence, but we still live on, quietly hoping for revenge. What caused you to lose influence? It's a dark and sordid story, and I swear I'd give my life to learn the full truth of it. Pitax was founded by 4 families and ruled by their 4 trade houses for centuries. We quarreled from time to time, of course, and property didn't always change hands peacefully. But none of us would dream of impinging on another family's lawful rights. And then Irovetti appeared. We underestimated. Thought him nothing more than another adventurer, like the thousands of others in the region. He handled matters quickly and chaotically, with assets running through his fingers faster than chips at a card table. His wealth grew rapidly, but he still wasn't a big fish. For a while, at least. He invited representatives from all the trade houses to play cards. No one really knows exactly what happened, but by morning, he owned most of their assets, including the crown. They suspected a rigged game and sent representatives from the families to discuss the matter with him. And then a wave of disappearances rolled across the city. My brother, the former kings of Pitax. My brothers, the former kings of Pitax. Multiple kings disappeared, along with many other honorable people. And the Irovetti made it clear that the lives of his hostages would depend upon our obedience. He was king, and our wealth and power lay in ruins. What I'm going to tell you will persuade the other trade houses to join the rebellion. I'm all ears. All the members of old families kidnapped by Irovetti are dead. Their bones lie at the bottom of an underground pond at White Rose Abbey. By the gods, this is unheard of! I will immediately dispatch my people to the Abbey and the other families. If this is true, then Irovetti will face blood vengeance from all the families. Alright. I have to go. Keep your eyes open.
Just letting the ink dry.
God damn it! Stop lagging, you piece of shit! You're up there! Ring of Law. Path of Splendid Glory.
All according to plan.
How may I help?
Follow my lead.
Hey.
Well, hello, King. I'm glad to see that despite your utter failure as a ruler, you did listen to the voice of reason and made the only right decision. Give me your crown and swear allegiance to me. I promise I shall rule your lands wisely and mercifully.
I surrender at the discretion of the wiser ruler. No, Irovetti. I didn't come to give you my crown. I came to take yours.
Citizens of free Pitax, our city is in danger. The enemy is at the gate. To arms! For our freedom! For your king!
Your Highness, I won't let them near you. Students of the Academy, it's time for us to protect our benefactor, or King Irovetti. Didn't get to talk to everyone. City Guard, suppress this riot. Protect King Irovetti. Old families, founders of Pitax. Today, the day of our reckoning. Destroy Irovetti for King Cashew. May Calistria bless the king. Temple Guard, to battle for His High Highness This pisses me off. I feel like I mistalked one, and then I didn't get to convince everyone. God damn it. Let's try this again. Let's cast a haste. Just so we can run faster and do all that shit again.
What troubles you?
Bam, air,
What are you doing?
Yes.
Dragon Slayer Longspear. Tell me about yourself. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna tell you is fucked up. They're dead.
All according to plan.
Ursig Halise. Good day, Your Highness. For the moment, at least. I didn't expect you to show your face here. Will you allow me to give you a piece of advice? What advice do you want to give me? There are two possibilities. Either you've come to surrender to Irovetti, hoping for his mercy, or you're here to start a bloodbath in the streets, thinking that my guard won't stop you. My advice is the same in either case. Run. Kanira watches the elf with interest. I like him, though I'd like him even more if he were dead. Who are you? Ursig Halise, captain of Pitaxian Guard. I'm the one responsible for keeping trouble off the streets, including struggles of power. Perhaps what I say will make you change your mind. Perhaps, but I wouldn't count on it. All the members of old families kidnapped by Irovetti are dead. Their bones lie at the bottom of an underground pond at White Rose Abbey. This is very bad, but you'd better keep it to yourself. If the old families found out, there would be real trouble, and that's the last thing I need in the city. Listen, I have nothing against you personally, but you're walking straight into trouble. Leave while you can, or I'll have to arrest you for disturbing the peace. Right, that wasn't the right thing to say to him. I thought they would all be convinced by the same thing. Right about one thing, if you knew what I knew, I have to go.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Does that thing not cost turns when you're running around?
I wrote it like I saw it.
I believe I found something.
Okay, so you get to convince that guy and that guy, but I failed with that.
I'm glad you called.
Alright, well that's fine. I'm okay with failing, I'm not okay with missing it because of stupid cutscenes.
Well, hello, King.
No, I came to take yours. Your Highness, I won't let them near you. Students of the Academy, it's time for us to protect our benefactor, or King Irovetti. City Guard, suppress the riot. Protect King Irovetti. Old families, founders of Pitax. Today is the day of our reckoning. Destroy Irovetti. For King Cashew. May Calistria bless the king. Temple Guard, to battle. For His Highness Irovetti. There's a bunch of people that don't feel... If King Cashew wins, we'll all be hanged. Bring me his head. Oh, that's because we're lawful. Maybe. That would be my guess. Alright. Let's do Song of Discord. I really hate the other spell. I mean, this one also succeeded on everything, but you know. Talia Gitaran. She has 1 hit point. 18 hit points. 2. The fuck, they're level 2! Temple Guard are higher level. Stefano Mosconi. It's level 9. Jesus. Finally my turn? Finally my turn. Trying to not blow up one of their guards there. That's about as good as it's gonna get, I think. Stefano Mosconi. Ah, yeah, miss. Good job, Stefano. Really proud of you. Bam! Guard captain. Hello there. Oh yeah, they're confused. Forgot about that. And we also have free infinite prayer. Fireball. I think we're hitting one guard there. It'll be fine. They don't seem to aggro ever. Things like that. Down you go, Stefano.
Serves you right.
Attacks Herald.
Not doing it wrong.
Come on.
Spell is flawed.
Come on. Oh, there's a... Where are these here? This is the kind of thing you use to stop cars from driving on the side of the road.
This won't kill me.
Yikes! The fuck? How much damage did that guy do? Guard Captain, 2d6 plus 38. What's wrong with this guy? He's got a level 17 Barbarian as Guard Captain. He has 32 strength? Alright. Interesting. Lethal stance Barbarian. He should have low AC then. Almost died. Should be able to reach, yeah. Fire Snick. And for some reason, the sound died. It does that sometimes. Come on. Quick save is gonna take just as long as that loading screen. This massive statue of King Irovetti appears to be made of pure gold, inlaid with gems. Closer examination reveals that it is made of bronze, and decorated with an illusion spell. Okay. Where are there a bunch of green wardens over there? Look, it's King Cashew! What a coincidence. Do you know how much Irovetti promised for his head? Can we handle him? It doesn't look like he'll go down easy. Don't be a coward. We'll manage. Hey you, in the name of King Irovetti, surrender. That was a mistake. Bonk. Are we hasted? We are not hasted. I can't haste without someone to haste on. For some unknown reason. Do you think I can fit through the doors if I do this? Those are all ranged. Laser beam. Oh, sound is bugging out here as well. Okay.
Do not falter!
Shoot these guys down here. Shoot them! Fireball. I can only fireball these dudes. Spindle. I'm gonna use a spindle. Oh, he reflex saved. Nice. That's useless. One down. Don't have lightning reflexes, unfortunately. Or combat reflexes. Lindsay's confused. Jesus Christ. What are the odds? Now. Confused for a while. This heals confusion. That's a very tiny door. Fails to pick the lock. Jesus Christ, the DC is high here.
I see something.
And that is with good hope we're failing. It's noisy in the canteen. Iravetti's guards are vigorously discussing the ongoing battle. The old families have started to riot. Street fights are springing up all over the city. We can't hold down the uproar. Iravetti's lost his grip, it's clear as day. And that Cashew, did you see him handle Villamore? You think we stand a chance against him? He's almost here. Let's run for it while we still can. The were-rat shows his crooked teeth in a fierce grin. Cowardly, useless fools! Did you eat the royal food? Drink his wine? Stuff your pockets with his gold? Now you'll stay and fight for him. I'll eat the face of anyone who tries to escape. Chaotic good or lawful neutral. Those who don't wish to die for Iravetti may go. The others, to arms. So, the tyrant's henchmen. You're all guilty and you will all die. Cashew, I will eat your liver, gnaw out your guts, suck the marrow from your bones. That's a lot of glow. Valerie, can you just chill there somewhere? Bonk. Oh, Kalik. Alright, Song of Discord. Where can we some do? I would kind of like to hit the ranged one. Then they might be able to just shoot their own. Look. Now here, Kalik. Go all out wall mode. Hey, at least we don't have to listen to the fucking wall. Miri is way back. I don't think we can make it past here. Stupid? Yeah, oh, of course you are. Blop. They're just walking into death. Right, let's try this. Nope. Can't make it around. Means we have to turn it off. Can't. Because somehow Kalik died there. How did Kalik die there? What? Kalik uses power, gather power, ability wall, deals damage. They all died. And then Canera comes out. Did she get that many non-lethal points that she passed out? That's the only thing I can think of. Very lame, nonetheless. That means that we can't cross this thing till it disappears on its own. But it'll be fine. Bonk. No? No bonk. 17 Ranger, 3 Rogue. Eh? Damn, she's not doing too well. Could try to dispel it. Or just blast him. Reflex save? Amiri has full hit points. And apparently she was immune. With some luck... No, she's not in range. She is a paladin though. Do you think she can use a heal scroll? Well, she's not a paladin. She's a not paladin. Can't use it. Blurp. "15 will. Hold monster on you. Congratulations, you have been held. Rop. Sound would be nice. Form of the dragon. More like the form of the... Can't fit between the benches. Melee things. Oh, we level up. Okay, so did she die? No, she didn't. I know there's no game audio. It's bugged out. That thing it does sometimes. Now and then you'll hear like a random arrow or some shit. It's really cool. Let's see. I have blind fight. Critical focus. What do I even want? Do I have elemental focus yet? I don't think so. I could take intensified spell. Or not. Spell penetration, that's what we want. Yeah, let's grab that. Replace spell. Not really anything I care to get rid of. But now we get instant fireballs. Delayed blast fireball. I don't know. Maybe it's better than in the game. I've been burned by it. Scouring winds. VTuber? Never. VTubers are cancer. Fly mass. Not bad. Troll construct. Banishment. Well, delayed blast fireball. It's can detonate immediately if you desire. Yeah. It's just that it was bugged in Neverwinter Nights 2. Lindsay. This game is well coded. Well, that's not true, but I understand what you mean. I understand. I understand. I understood that. I think we can finally take. Let's take precise shot. Level 5 spells? Shit! Oh, we already had that. Pure Light Wounds Mass. Let's load, see if we can get sound back. After it finishes dumping the 70 megabyte save file. I actually looked into the save files. See what they're saving. Quite ridiculous. They're not saving like flags or stuff like that, or you know, unit positions, whatever. They're saving literally the entire state of the entire map, like the scene in Unity. It's just dumping the current state of every object in the entire hierarchy. And then they just load it like a snapshot when you go there. But no, that didn't solve them. Nope, music's still gone. It's the absolute worst way. Oh, the door. Woe is me. The door. But it's the absolute worst way to save. But it is also the easiest and fastest way to implement it, I think. The door. Hello, the door. Hello, dudes. Quickly, quickly! Stop fussing. Just grab everything. We'll decide what's valuable later. I think someone is coming. No, it's just a giant dragon at the door. Good day. We're, guarding His Highness's treasure. Yes, from anyone who might steal them. Stop, they aren't allies. They're invaders. Attack them! Kind of wondering if I should restart the game. We have free prayers. I can't tell if I can reach. Don't think I can reach. So let's... I thought I switched to normal movement, but I didn't. Alright, me. Gonna attack this guy. Ah! Nope. Ah, miss. 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 Very cool. Based. Oh, everyone's in the way. She can't get in. Critical miss. That's what I like to hear. Unlike the game, which doesn't let you hear anything. Alright, Amiri. Can you finish them off in one turn? You could. Good job. Proud of you. Not like the music track is very interesting to listen to. Not amazing. Let's do this. What song is this? If YouTube lets me play anything, that would be great. Door is locked from the other side. Okay. No. What a week. First the pipe burned, then the pipes clogged. Now a revolution. Hey, when you catch Irovetti, give that ass a couple of kicks for me. In the potato basement. Oh, hello there. Sound. Ghost. There. There. There what? General's bedroom key. What was he pointing at? Like he was pointing in this direction, but is there even anything in that over there at all? Okay, we got a weird rat. I want my blue lady back. Hello. Bang. Let's see if we can make it out there. Should be able to. Unless we get stuck behind some geometry. Ram. Being this large is a dangerous game. It's not, because you can't reach the enemy. But more enemies can encircle you and stab you. I guess that's what you are referring to. Getting stuck on random shit. Yeah, that's even more dangerous. Bonk. That's the only thing that I kind of regret about picking Dragon Disciple. That you get stuck. And it's too difficult to get to melee because you keep getting stuck in things. Where are you? And my party members getting stuck on me is also equally annoying. Turning my animal companion into a dragon. I was actually looking into that. If you could like hack the game and just, you know, change your animal companion into a dragon instead of having to do like some kind of transmutation or whatever every time. But I couldn't find any easy way to do it, so I was like, fuck it. I actually thought about that as well, but too much work. Haha! No. Wait, did I might have unequipped the cloak. If there's a mod that already adds things, you can just take it and switch things around, but still too much work. This isn't the in-game music, by the way. We're still listening to YouTube. It has not come back on. Easiest way would be to just use Form of the Dragon on a dog or something. Yeah, that's what I read. Like, when I googled it, people were saying something about using Infusion with Alchemist with Way of the Dragon, or Form of the Dragon. Dragon kind. That's dumb. I have no idea what you can do. That guy died. This kit shares spells on your full spellcaster and bonded mind on everyone else. Nothing. Oh, Anis Drello. Why do I recognize that name? Ferocious Smilodon. A devious, rogue monstrous humanoid. Sneak attack. How fucking dare you? .45 armor class. That's pretty damn big. We still have Can we do a hold monster? No. Especially if you also get it on your cleric. You can buff your melee into such absurdity with the chain spells on your casters, as all personal spells may be targeted on allies instead. Alright. Alright, Canera. Oh, we can use this for free? No, we can't. I accidentally clicked Gather Power High. Very cool. Could turn off power attack, I suppose. Oh, yeah. Trip is bugged. Or I'm not sure if it's trip that's bugged or if it's tandem trip. But if you trip someone with wings, or someone who's flying, you get an attack result that is 0 against the target CMDU that is 0, and then he doesn't trip, but you get attack of opportunity against him with tandem trip. Clerics and Arcane have some really powerful personal only spells, such as Deadly Joy. Oh yeah. I don't know if it is tandem trip. I have another one, I think. Yeah, greater trip. That's the one that's bugged. Yo, hold monster! Now you're dead. Oh, no, can't reach. I guess we're doing a fireball then. Bam, bam! 2 attacks. Best the underused feat. Yeah. Oh, we leveled up. I kind of need to sleep down here. I want to get Khalik back, and we're also missing lots of spells at this point. I'm not even sure what I'm doing down here. Newspaper clippings with urgent headlines decorate the walls. Terrible murder at the port. New victims of the port ripper. Gargoyles suspected. Guards helpless to stop murderer. Their new port ripper stopped? Murder stopped? For how long? Unsolved secret of the ripper. The truth about the Ripper is hanging on the wall. It reads, however, against the claims of the guard, our informant who asked not to be named claims that the Port Ripper is still alive and lives at the King's Palace, serving as Iravetti's personal executioner. To the palace halls. Alright, we were looking for this guy, I guess. Unlocked, good job. Anis Drellum. You barely recognize the man sitting in the cell. He's changed much over the years since you saw him. Baron Hannis Drellum, at the formal reception in Restall. Once muscular arms are now thin. His skin is pale, his eyes sunken. He's sitting on the floor, staring at his hands. Use detect magic. Let's see what we have here. It seems that there are no active spells on Drellum. However, you notice that some traces of a strange magical aura. It reminds you of the one that filled the chamber under the old sycamore where you fought Tartusio. One could assume that these traces were left by some powerful artifact. There's no guarantee of that. Baron Drellum, I didn't expect to see you here. The Baron's lips begin to tremble. But he doesn't lift his eyes from his hands. Just when you begin to sense you won't be getting an answer, he speaks softly. You are too late. Baron Hannis Drellum is dead. This is only a corpse. I have a few questions for you. Drellum doesn't react to your words and keeps looking down at his hands. If you're dead, does that mean a priest can resurrect you? A priest? Hannis moves his lips silently. Yes, a priest. Do priests resurrect the dead? Yes, perhaps a priest can help. There's no reason for you to stay in this cage, whether you are dead or alive. By the way, if you wish to be brought back to life, go outside and find the cleric, Trey Yarns. Tell him Cashew sent you, and you need help. What the fuck is that? Are you dead? After a long pause, Hannis speaks softly and simply. Yes. If you're dead, how can you be talking to me? The Baron shrugs ever so slightly. I don't know. What are you doing in Iravetti's prison? Drellum interlocks his fingers. The Baron left Restov for Glenebon, stumbled into an ambush. Iravetti slaughtered his people and captured him. No one paid a ransom for Baron Hannis Drellum. Then Iravetti killed him. How did you die? Iravetti keeps a monster as a servant, a pet naga. It assumes different shapes for him. But that's not important. He gave her a weapon, a wooden sword, probably magic. He told her to pierce Drellum with it. She did, and Drellum died. Are you out of your mind? It looks like you're alive and well. Look closer. Drellum lifts his hand and probes the skin on his cheek with his trembling fingers. It's pale but quite healthy. You see? The skin peels away. Fingers rotten to the bone. This corpse has no eyes, no heart, no stomach. Nothing. Smell it. It stinks of dead flesh. Alright. There's no reason for you to stay in this cage, whether you're dead or alive. By the way, if you wish to be brought back to life, go outside and find the cleric, Dre Yarns. Tell him Cashew sent you and you need help. Dre Yarns, a priest. A priest? Can resurrect Drellum? Hannis stands up with effort and leaves the cell, swaying unsteadily on his feet. He died alive, and will return to life thanks to you. You granted him another chance at life, as you did once for me. Hannis raises his face with difficulty and looks at you. Thank you, Cashew. Perhaps Baron Drellum will live again. Well, unless that magical wooden sword did more than just stab him in the face. Am I missing something here? I'm so glad you're approaching the worst part of the game. I don't know, I feel like the worst part might have been over already. So far, like, the waiting period between the previous act and this has been horrible. It's been like 3 streams and I haven't done anything. Oh, yeah, you have kind of spoiled that. There's a reason why I have blind fight on everyone. You can use strength and agility to send foes crashing to the ground. Add your dexterity bonus to your CMB. Oh yeah. Tower shield proficiency. Precise strike. I don't really like any of the ones that are left. Shield wall might work with myself, I'm not sure. Your ally, it probably does. That's 2 AC. Broken Wing Gambit looked kind of interesting, but I don't have... I don't feel like I have enough combat feats on the others. I mean teamwork feats. I could grab that one on someone else, but... oh... Kinetic Invocation. No. That's the one that gives you the salamander shit. Isn't it? Yeah. Armor focus. No armor. Do you have blind fight? You have blind fight. Let's grab outflank. And then here we get an expanded element. We're gonna take fire again. Whatever that means. Infusion, wild talent. Your flame infusion. You open a direct conduit to the purest elemental fire and send it surging forth. Your infused blast ignores spell resistance. That one's new. I kind of want to take that one. Oh, I know, but I have to keep giving her fire for the theme memes. I can't deviate now. Yeah, that's the crappy one. Troll Guard Veteran. Oh. Okay, Valerie, can you make it? Oh, yes. Good job. Is my audio muted now? It's so hard to tell, because they don't have like a thing that comes up and shows me that it's muted. If I played an evil playthrough, I would probably use Canera that time as well. Well, this time I'm using Khalik, really. But I would definitely respec her out of whatever she is now and just make her a normal one. Or even make her the one that's specialized for melee. Kinetic Knight or whatever it's called. But I would probably just make her pure fire that time too, but I'm not sure. Blade Whip Infusion. Yeah, I have Whip. But I don't know, it just feels so hard to use. Like, you don't get a full attack with it. You have to charge for like an entire turn and just waste a turn. And then next turn you can get a full attack. I don't really like it. Your Flame Infusion. Might be the archetype that makes it useless. I don't know. Okay, so what did I get here? Blue Flame Blast. Why did this get filled up with a bunch of bullshit? Is this what I unlocked? Like, I wasn't sure if I was gonna unlock another flame type or not. Doesn't seem like I have. But I mean, do you just ignore Gather Power entirely? Or how do you play that? Because Gather Power is kind of designed for real time with pause, to be honest. I feel like. At least how it's balanced here. Alright, let's shoot one of these dudes. Oh, that didn't do much. All this does is ignore spell rests. It's meant to be like that. Yeah, but what I mean is like it doesn't do anything. Like if you're playing in turn based, the lowest one is the only one that like does anything. The other ones just waste time. And it makes more sense in real time with pause. That's why I say it's designed for real time with pause. Because there it just makes your attack slightly slower. Here it wastes an entire turn and you don't really get anything back for it. Can't make it in. She's stuck too. You get cheaper burn costs. Yeah, but using it before combat as well is really wonky. Because you can't... Like maybe if you shoot on AoE on the ground or something. But that's like the most you get out of it. When you are already in combat, like the balance of it, the numbers just don't make sense. You can also cancel the blasts. Yeah, but you have to target the blast on something. It works with sword, I think. Just press it. Can you get in? Nope, can't get in. I'm not even sure what's blocking me. Is it only Lindsay? This room reeks of carrion doused with perfume. Where am I and why? Oh, this is just his troll room? I'm gonna restart the game. I'm sick of it being silent, but it's probably gonna break instantly. What about you? I was thinking critical. Extra rage power. Increased damage reduction. Let's go with that. Alright, let's restart the game. Maybe the music will work for a couple of minutes. But I'd probably play Barbarian 1 Slayer. If I made an evil character. But we'll see. I think I'm gonna play Planescape Torment and then Torment. And then we'll see after that. I decide to play it again or not. Doesn't have to be right now. It's a very long game. Well, unless you speedrun it. And it's apparently 7 hours or something. Well? Why are you acting up? Error. There we go. Or we're just back in the hallway. I'm not sure what the ghost is pointing towards, so I have no idea if we found what he was pointing to. Because he's not really pointing in a very understandable direction. What is going on here? Oh! And now Amiri can't reach any of them. But you can run up here. A bunch of dudes here who wants to die as well. I do have a fireball with Tristan. One fireball spell. That's all I allowed him, offense-wise. Ouch!
Do not falter!
Alright, Amiri. Fuck him up. Don't have a heal there. Have one of those. Might be able to do an AoE here with Nera. I've never used the AoE. Or did I not take? No, there's Blade Whirlwind. I need to sleep. Where's the angle button? No, we're out of angle. Ouch! Get him. There we go. Take a rest here. Right there. There, yes. You stay there on that bed. Cannot cook here. No perception? Alright.
No mistakes.
We're gonna go with that dragon form here. Oh wait, we do have more spells.
What's taking so long?
Buff with. Oh! A large person mass! A leak level up. Bullseye shot. More toughness. More water. Infusion. Fragmentation. You throw a volatile sphere of solid matter that shatters into countless shards. Attempt a ranged attack roll against the target within 50 feet. If you hit, the target takes your kinetic blast damage with no saving throw. All other creatures within a 20-foot burst take half the normal amount of damage and cannot attempt a reflex save to reduce the damage by half again. If the attack misses its target, the blast has no effect. Okay. What do you want from me? You can't make me take more blasts here. Why could I take fire 3 times? Okay, I just have to skip that. Okay. Fair enough. I was thinking it wasn't gonna work. But I'll be right back. Oh shit!
Done with waiting.
I just noticed the mirror spell was lost due to the arcane spell failure. Heals to overcome the spell resistance of Khalik. What?
Please, do tell.
Where do you... What? Is it because she's a tiefling? But either way, it's weird. Shouldn't have to overcome that. It's like specifically the rage spell resistance that you have to overcome. These gnomes don't look too well. Grey hair, pale skin, and dim eyes say they're suffering a serious case of the bleaching. But their vitality certainly hasn't left them yet. Bickering busily, the gnomes are searching the bookshelves, stuffing one volume after another into their bags. The physical decoloration and aging of a gnome is caused by a lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. This bleaching of color is accompanied by a physiological decline, first into depression and apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnome efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy. Blah 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 blah. We already read that one. Look what I found! Look, look! We need to take this. What? Heat of the Forbidden Embrace? Are you out of your mind? Forget that filth. We're looking for magic books. What do you know? It's a rare book. Did you see the ghostly figure in the hallway? I think there are ghosts in this place. In this palace. Of course there are. Well, not ghosts. Just one, but a real one. They say it's the ghost of the wizard who built this palace for the Queen of Pitax, and then refused to let her inside. He said she was unworthy of living in such a beautiful palace. She had to... you know. They also say that she didn't just kill him, but immured him alive somewhere in the palace, in a room with the countless treasures. We've been meaning to find it, but never got around to it. Just now we're a bit busy. Who are you? I'm Vyar Sottenroppel, the most skilled wizard this side of the Inner Sea. And here with me is someone who keeps trying to piggyback on someone else's glory. Brother, how you always thrust yourself forward. Don't listen to his mumbles. I am Luar Sottenroppel, the most skilled wizard on this and the other side of the Inner Sea. Wait, who are you? And why are we talking to you? What are you doing here? What do you think? Irovet is finished. We're stuffing our bags and leaving, and we recommend you do the same. Just stuff them somewhere else. You can take the silverware or candlestick, but don't touch the books. The books are ours. You can take the one about hot forbidden embraces. Goodbye. Wait. I know your face. Have we met before? Hey, I know her. Her? That's Cashew, king of... What's that place called? Oh right, Stolen Lands. How dare you misgender me? When we're done with you, everything that's left will fit into my hat. Wait, what? Silly. Why do you want a hat full of ashes? I don't. I'm just saying I don't even have a hat. Whoa! Level 17 wizard. Both level 17. They have the same stats, but one rolled worse on his hit points, it seems. Or either that or one has toughness. You see that? That's an instant fireball. But what are their reflex saves? immune to fire? My arch nemesis. What weapon am I using? Right, we need to change to that one. Fragmentation. It's not gonna be worth it. Kinda wanna try it though. But we should focus on nuking this guy down as hard as possible. Alright. Because they keep shooting prismatic rays and it's absolutely cancer. You know what? I'll leave the other golem to you guys. But that'll recharge these dudes. Whoa! He one-shotted me! How dare you? Well, alright, stay down then. Lindsay dispels something. She dispels something invisible from him.
Stay behind me.
Christian. Why did I come back to life? No, I actually... What? What happened? I just attacked them and then... Whoop! I resurrected. I don't understand anything. Whatever. What? Hello. What are you doing? What? Oh, what's going on? Oh, that was a weird. This is the first time an encounter has actually done something to me in ages, I feel like.
Let us strike as one.
Another phantasmal killer. Holy shit. Battery's gonna die now. Nope. Oh my god, thank you.
Do not falter.
Will negates. Well, something really weird is going on here. Holy shit! 3 crippling wounds. I was not expecting that. But I still have a resurrect, so be fine. Actually, I have 2 resurrects.
Applause, please.
Oh! Belt of Perfect Component. This spell makes first and second level spells cast by its wearer empowered and extended. Huh. That means free empower on our magic missiles. And it should also empower our quicken magic missile. I'm not sure if that's the case. Robe of Eyes. Grants its wearer a +10 armor enhancement bonus to perception and the effects of the uncanny dodge feat. It also inflicts a -4 penalty to saving throws against haze attacks and blindness. Alright. Let's pop that on. Not sure I have any bracers of armor here, though. Whatever. Let's use that for now. I keep walking into traps. That's why I want it. Really annoying. That's a lot of belts. What's this? Protection +5. Okay. Okay. Take it. Equip that instead. American. Don't really have anything better to put there. All right. A melodic sound like 100 tiny bells rings from under the floor, from the walls, and even from the... Seems you've activated a magical alarm.
I see something.
Here's shit. Arbiter's Robe. Can only be worn by a monk of lawful neutral alignment. +3 dodge bonus and +3 bonus to unarmed attack and damage. Artfully crafted instruments with Irovetis monogram are covered with greasy fingerprints.
Anything else?
What is up with the log?
To victory!
Hello there. Log is doing really weird shit right now. Got a fireball for you. And I have another fireball for you. Oh! How long is the range on this thing? I mean, I don't even see a range. Nice. My magic missiles do almost 10 damage. The empowered ones. Oh, it doesn't work on the quickened ones. That's almost 50 damage for the magic missile. No. Where was this guy pointing? He might have been pointing down the hall there. Oh, and also rebuff. I don't know if I buffed before we got one-shotted. Sure.
I'm glad you called.
Anyone, open the door! I beg you! Huh? I mean, I would, but
What troubles you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. If we fail this perception check, then 41 perception. I mean, I don't see anything. Don't hit me! I'm not a soldier. I just mop the floors. No, you don't. And I'm a cook. This isn't a sword. It's just a kitchen knife. Don't touch us. See? We are leaving. All right, whatever.
Enemy approaching.
Hello there, friends.
Tear them apart!
How typical of rats living in the walls. I've seen a little bit of the official turn-based, and honestly, they both have pros and cons. It seems. The issue with this one, the mob, is that you can't tell how your character is going to move before you click somewhere. In the official one, they show you a preview. Super nice. But apparently in the official one, if you do a 5-foot step into a full attack, if you kill the target instantly, it won't use the rest of your 5-foot step to move to the next target to continue with the full attack. Which is really nice here.
In due time.
Locked with no lock, knob, or lock inside. Have your crew are on death's door? Hey, Rage, yeah. I had a run-in with 2 old gnomes. Yeah, gnomes. And they used prismatic spray. And then they used weird. And then they used phantasmal killer. And I guess I failed some rolls. I mean, only my main and Tristan died from that. Amiri just got blasted with a Hellfire Array or whatever they're called.
I wrote it like I saw it.
But yep, this is the work of gnomes. That was like the only dangerous encounter I've had in ages.
Would you look at that?
Just because they had mirror image up. Whoa. You got werecats here too? You got cats and rats in the same house? They get along? What the fuck? And Tristan got his Deva powers back. Honestly, this is a +4 deflection bonus AC. I could almost unequip all of my rings of protection. That's pretty good. Lawson. That, the leader of the werecats. Hmm. 44 to 144 damage. Versus 62 damage. Yeah, this is definitely better. The benefit here is that this goes on touch attack or touch armor, but their AC is trash anyway. But this hits my party members as well, does it not? It would. Weird tiger. But they were weird cats. There's a lot of weird tigers. Who's this? A Lawson. The 16 Robe. Eh.
Stay behind me.
Valerie's finally doing some damage. What did Lindsay die from? She's confused. She hurt herself? Where did the confusion come from? might be enough to kill her. Not quite. Bam.
Protect me, please.
Oh, there's an alchemist somewhere.
What?
Ah!
Miserable
Oh,
last chapter.
didn't see Death's Door.
Let us strike as one!
Might be able to get her up again, I suppose. Yeah. Nice. Ouch! Ouch! Wow! Yeah, ouch! You're not supposed to do that.
This should do it.
Alright, die.
I should withdraw
Ah!
for a time.
This is getting scary. Too many archers. Tristan can't die again. If he dies, we're actually screwed. Here's what I've got for you. I'm really liking this. This is called. The fuck is Tristan? There. Oh! Oh, that's a bug, I think. He had Death's Door, and he went below 0, and then I used Revivification on him, and that removed his Death's Door. But I'm really liking the quick cast, or the quicken spell build, to be honest. I kind of wasn't expecting to, because generally I feel like quicken spells are a waste of a spell slot when you can just use a high level spell instead. But in practice it's pretty nice. Even if it's just, you know, tossing another magic missile or something.
A calculated risk.
That was a pretty big encounter. Oh, level 10 Dawnflower? level 9. Ooh, next credence we get +3 AC for everyone. Gonna be nice. We get new spells now. I'm not sure if we do. You already have Blind Fight. Panel Smite. I'm just thinking more extra channel. Yep. There was a leader here. We can loot that guy. Heavy encumbrance. Heavy mace authority. +5 wielder grants the wielder fire immunity, +5 bonus on persuasion skill checks. On successful hit, the target must succeed on a DC 21 fortitude check or be set on fire for 1d4 rounds, 2d6 fire damage, and become nauseated for 1 round. Man, that's pretty big. Also, it's +5, so it's adamantine. Cold iron hand axe can definitely fuck off. I don't know, I kind of want to use that. But not really. Like, it is +5. But this is guaranteed +2d6 damage. Like, it might not be super OP, but it is reliable. Does decent damage. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, why are her AC so low? Oh well, whatever.
I am your shield.
That is not far.
Applause, please.
Applause, please.
Strength damage, wisdom damage. One constitution damage.
Ready
Restore.
for anything?
I think I have a potion. That was a lot of damage.
Ask, and I shall answer.
$56 hit points. Yeah. Should take toughness on her if I didn't. I think I might have. That's what I took this time. Yeah, I did. That's why she just disappears randomly sometimes. Because she gets too much non-lethal burn damage. Passes out, and then Panera takes over, and you can't get her back. To like heal her up or anything. There's a secret door here.
As it should be.
Oh wait, maybe. There's not a secret door there. But there is. There is, but there isn't. Maybe it's on the other side, behind. Alright, let's go check down here. I just really want to find that area where they were pointing, that ghost is pointing. Found hidden door.
Just letting the ink dry.
No, you didn't. No, it's just an we finished exploring that. I feel like I'm missing something. To the king's chambers. To the torture chamber. Okay, okay. I was kind of thinking they were all leading to the same place. We came from the... We went down into the storage. We came from the armory. We haven't been here in the torture chamber. Oh, that leads us here. Oh, hello there. Broaden the passage by force. Athletics 40. 28 athletics. -3 from the bone mail. What if we unequip that? Give her the hat. 31 athletics. We already have good hope. Is there anything else I can give you? Just to try to make sure that we manage to succeed. Bark skin, blur. Isn't there like heroism? Skill checks. A greater heroism. That's 35 athletics. I'm past 8 hours. Okay. Okay. Was not expecting that. Where's the bone armor? There. Dude, all my buffs ran out. Why'd you do that?
Right here, my friend.
What's taking so long?
Oh, it was a lockpick as well. Whew. Glad we managed. This was a 47 DC. Rayford Tabulous Valor Steel. This guy gonna be a super dangerous super lich. You see the translucent form of an old man in dirty work clothes. His grey hair is tousled, and his eyes wander madly. There's a piece of chalk behind his ear. Free at last! At last! So many years! So many years I waited for someone to open that damn door. Shrieking with rage, the old man stamps his foot. Who are you? Who am I? Who am I? How can you not know me? Shame, shame and disgrace. I am pretty? I am Rayford Tabulous Vellersteel Jr. Junior? Greatest architect among wizards, and the greatest wizard among architects. Who do you think built all this grandeur? All these hallways, the halls, the arches, and doors. Doors, doors! It's all me, my work. How did you die? I was ruined by my own genius and other people's greed. That's what it sounds like. One of your heroes says when they cast a certain spell. Okay. I built this exquisite palace for the Queen of Pitax, Delpina Liacenza. The Queen, that's right. A covetous, smug bandit queen. She was unworthy of even washing the windows in my palace. Of course I wouldn't let her in. People like her mustn't live in palaces, but watch them respectfully from afar. She killed me, she did. Smeared these sacred walls with my blood. With blood of their creator. But even dead I refused to abandon my creation. She entombed me here, in this little room. Killed me, then locked me away, bricked me in, and closed the door. I come back to the best part of the whole dungeon. Now I've been looking for this guy for ages. I've finished most of the castle, I think. Why does this place have such a strange architecture? Strange? Strange, you say? You don't understand. No one understands? Philistines! Narrow-minded fools! For you, a house is 4 walls and a roof to keep the rain out. What do you know of hallways, doors, the poetry of space? An architect's labor is sacred, like the deeds of the gods themselves. Building a house is creating a world in miniature. This palace is my confession, my treatise on the mystery of being, my poem of grief and love, and no one in the whole world is capable of reading it. None of you is worthy of even approaching the threshold of my palace. The ghost is not talking, but screaming, shaking his crooked finger in rage. Now that I freed you, can you rest in peace? Rest? By the 9 circles, no, I've only started to live, you might say. Well, not exactly live, but you take my meaning. You know, as I sat here trapped, I've seen so many so-called kings and queens, ordinary bandits, all of them. These walls have never seen a true monarch. No one, positively no one, has ever been worthy of living in this palace. His finger is in me? Oh. But do you know who would be worthy of living here? Well, not exactly, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I mean me, of course. I will be king of Pitax. We can have a true ghost kingdom. And you? I will make you general of my ghost army as a reward for rescuing me. Do you want to be the king's... You do want to be the king's general, right? Of course you do. Of course. Come then.
The suffering.
This level 27? That's 703 hit points. Alright. Immune to cold, mind affecting, poison, disease, stunned, death, sleep, critical hits, damage from non-magical weapons, ability score, damage drain, precision damage, energy negative, cold, immune to trip, nauseated, fatigue, sicken, difficult terrain, prone. Alrighty. Just in case. He has to remove fear. And here Lindsay can't walk at all for some reason. Mage armor, shield. Well, that's okay. Reflex. Fuck, dude. Now here's what we need. Yeah, that charisma's crazy. Let's see here. Fire Holy Divine. But there's really no point in switching to the Holy Warhammer then. Unless he has damage reduction. It has 5, but no exceptions. So there's no point in getting the good damage reduction or doing Holy on him. Because he doesn't have damage reduction against fire. And he's weak against both fire and holy. So yeah, just punch him. Ah, for fuck's sake. Lindsay's in the way, and Lindsay couldn't even move. Okay, so he's immune to cold. That means we have to just nuke him with water blasts. Miss somehow. Oh, finally, Lindsay can walk. Fails to dispel. Like a 20% chance to succeed. Burst of deterioration. Saving throw succeeded. Alright. Could have done something a bit worse than that. I think. What do we have equipped right now? Thundercrack. Has he done any damage yet? He hasn't. How about now? Yes. Oh wait, I managed to vindictive smite him in between my full auto. Now, as long as he doesn't do anything really crazy next turn, he should die really big. Well, except that he has shield up. If it was possible at all to get rid of that shield, that would be. Miss again. Lindsay. What can you even do other than just attack him? Inspire heroics. +4 morale bonus on saving throws. I think I actually want to play that. In case he decides to do some random one-shot stuff. It becomes more useless as you get higher levels. What do you say that? Vampiric Shadow Shield, was that what he cast now? Oh, you can explode the shield. I see. Let's delay until after Valkyrie. Swift Justice. He's useless? I don't know. I still think that the bardic performance is good. Like, what is it, like +3 at this point? Let's see here. How much damage are we gonna do here? A lot to myself, it seems. Using a lot. Plus, she has been, honestly, as I just spec her as enchantment, like Cacophonous Call has basically just ended every single fight I've used it first round. Here he has didn't even cast Veil of the Banshee. Or
Any last wishes?
he is hurting me though. Too bad he could do 200 damage. I guess we're lucky. Mass cured serious wounds. Yeah, I was thinking that's probably what he was gonna do. So I was looking at Death Ward, but I was like, eh. We'll see. He still has the turn to do it. You might still get what you want. Unless Khalik finally managed to land a hit here. He did not. Here it comes. He cast Fear. Alright, dude. Guess we got lucky. Frost Quarterstaff. Dark Master's Robe. +8 enhancement bonus to intelligence and charisma. A +5 bonus to all concentration checks. And a +10 competence bonus to knowledge arcana skill checks. Yeah, I think that goes on my main dude. Well, no, he's not right now. Didn't see no, he's transformed into a dragon.
Share your troubles.
Turn off that angel form, or we run off it. What do we have in there? Nice. Crash. They said he was supposed to be locked up with a bunch of treasure. There's literally nothing here. I think Armag easily beats Iroveta in a duel. Armag is the most insane encounter so far. By easily. He's completely fucked. He just charges you and deals like 300 damage in one turn. We have the middle room there still to explore. Armag is basically what my Amiri would be if I actually took the good rage powers.
What's that?
Found hidden door. Okay. Where? The water in the fountain smells like wine.
Applause, please.
Oh shit, Lindsay! That's a lot of golden golems. Speaking of golden golems, let's use that same morale bonus thing again. Ah shit, why are you shooting her? Blam! He just has more strength. The only strength and constitution are important, but yeah. Now, wouldn't mind just hopping in. Let's actually wait until after my turn here. This is a nice fireball. And an even nicer double fireball. Why is Lindsay getting harassed? Ah! Lindsay! Well, no one seems to have been one-shotted or petrified by the golems. We got a proper dwarf fortress set up here. You didn't reach. You little bitch. You know what? Can hit. That's the most we can maximize it.
Bring it!
Yeah, it's really, really strong. It works even better for me. Because I have +2 damage per die as well. That's only plus 8 damage on it though, but not nothing. Bam. All right, Tristan. That is Amiri. He has 1 hit point. Why did that use your fucking move? You slowed or something? No, you're not. Like, no reason for that. Attacks Herald, and no, they're all up there. Because that always costs 1 burn, regardless of if you gather power or not. So you're saying that there are more than the enemies still? Oh shit, what is that? Avinash Jurg? Whoa. Nice charge, bro. This guy is more powerful than Nirovetti.
This won't kill me.
Oh shit, he has Shadow Shield. Well, in that case. Do a gang up. Oh my god! The lag! The lag ruined Tristan's entire turn. Right, we'll do a double heal. Mirror image. Mirror image, or magic missile. 12, 12, 11, 13, 12. 18, 19, 16, 16, 18. But Hirovetti didn't get his throne by being powerful. Not sure if he's supposed to be powerful. Okay, there. Can I do my turn? Torinos! Oh, not Hellfire Ray! Oh, shit. That's the spell that one-shotted me earlier. $103,000 XP for this dude? Holy what? Also, look at this. Why is my logs bugged?
Tear them apart!
Unstoppable Conda. Beguiling, impervious, unyielding, venomous, cold iron, brilliant energy, temporal enhancement. 1. It gives its wielder +4 bonus on persuasion checks, DR5 piercing, and a +8 bonus against mind-affecting spells. Creatures hit by the Conda must succeed at a D17 Fortitude saving throw or be affected by poison for 6 rounds. Poison deals 1d2 wisdom damage and dazes a target for 1 round. Brilliant energy weapons ignore non-living matter. Armor and shield bonuses to AC, including any enhancement bonuses to that armor, do not count against it, because the weapon passes through armor. Dexterity, deflection, dodge, natural armor, and other such bonuses still apply. Brilliant energy weapon cannot harm undead, constructs, or objects. Alright, so... sword you can have with you, I suppose. Does way worse damage, but... I mean... it ignores armor. Might come in handy. What else did he have? He had an armor. Full plate +4. Don't really want that, do I? But that's what I have already. I have a mithril +4 full plate. Yeah, his stuff was okay. Oh. We got another wyvern statue that I never ever remember to use. Hit die is equal to the summoner's character level, the max die. I need to remember to use it. Let's do this. Drag it out there. That way I might remember it. Alright, let's save. Forever. No, why did I save again? Fuck! I don't even know what I was trying to do there. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Let's see if we can just use one of these.
Well, here is the finale. Irovetti's greatness, Irovetti's triumph, Irovetti's death. 3 acts, just as they teach at the Academy. Screw the Academy. I'm a bard myself, and not the worst one at that. I know better than most that glory and grandeur last no longer than bubbles in a glass of fizzy wine. You know I didn't really want to fight you. But the fates of rulers in these lands aren't written by you or I, but by a certain fairy we both know. It's for her that fools like us stage our performance age after age. We rise, win, and die at her pleasure. I tried to outwit her, but in the end, everything turned out just like the old crow wanted. Well, at least I tried. Tell me, king, ruler of the stolen lands, Varnhold, and now, if you get out of here alive, Pitax as well. Tell me, your royal highness, when you are done with Kingslaughter and wipe my blood from the floor, how are you going to rule my lands?
First, tell me, what did you really send Tartusio to do?
Why do you care so much about that runt? Certainly I'll tell you, why not? The assault on the mansion was his own idea. The only thing he had to do was infiltrate your group and use it to find a certain artifact in the stolen lands. You see, just like you, I am the plaything of a certain lady. She's been searching for that artifact for hundreds, perhaps thousands of years. And who found it? You guessed it, our purple friend. All these centuries, and that magic chunk of wood was hiding under the roots of the old sycamore. I guess the whole tree grew from it. You and I, we are alike. Her twin marionettes, both dreaming of cutting the strings. I never told her I have the artifact. Instead, I've studied it, hoping to use it against her, and I can't say I've made a lot of progress. The only thing I've learned is that it can be used to throw people into love or madness. Well, if you win this battle, consider the magic stick a part of my legacy. I have answered your questions. Now it's your turn. Tell me, how are you going to rule my lands?
I will drain them dry. They will remember you as a wise and gentle king. I will destroy everything you created and bury your name in oblivion. Better than you, that's for sure. I'll rule wisely and fairly for the good of my people.
Ah, how sweet. And when they start complaining, blame everything on the tyrant's burdensome legacy. All right. Enough talk. Our Lady demands an outcome. Let's give her a show.
Tartusio Irovetti, level 19 Bard. Will 25. He's lucky that my cacophonous call is used up. Fuck you! Stupid fucking dragon! Dragon piece of shit. Whoa! What happened? Overwhelming presence. A creature that fails to save against the spell falls to the ground and prostrates itself before you, believing it bows before a divine presence. These creatures are cowering for the duration of the spell. Each round after that, a target of this spell may attempt a new saving throw to end the effect. A creature that recovers from this spell early after being affected by it takes 1d6 points of wisdom drain and is staggered for 1d4 rounds. A creature that succeeds at the initial save to resist the spell is merely staggered for 1 round. That's a pretty big ass spell. I succeeded, Lindsay failed, Valerie failed, Mary succeeded, Tristan succeeded, Alik succeeded. AC 37. In that case, I think we'll blast him with maximized cold blasts. Are you staggered or something? Yeah. That explains that. Yeah! Tristan. Restorative touch. Shaken, dazed, healed, staggered, thickened. But you are not just. Oh, you are staggered. Fails to dispel displacement. And I can only use a spell here. That's all we need. Did you say? Another mediocrity I will sweep away. Haste, good hope. Nope. Just needs one hit from Amiri now. He is toast! Fucking jinx the shit out of it. There we go.
Angelidus, where are you? Come here quickly!
Angelidus?
I and the briar in my
All
hand
right.
command you. Kill him!
Ah, my beautiful peacock. You can't tell love from gold. You sell and you buy, you rob and steal. but whatever you stole can be stolen from you. And what will you pay when everyone sees that the gold in your hand is but a glimmer?
My lady, I was just going to give it to you.
My self-assured peacock. Did you think you could hide from me something that used to be part of me? Don't bother explaining yourself to me. Save it for your little snake. I say only this. Farewell.
You're going to pay for everything.
No, no, no! Enceladus, my love, don't!
Splat.
I wish there was another way.
Okay, this one is much bigger. Still shaking, I see. Shield Sea Mantle. You're fucked. No, it was skipped. Miri's turn, as usual. Got a wyvern there. Oh, I get to control him as well. Can you reach? You could not reach. Nah, whatever. Oh no, he used shield. She used shield. Forgot about that. You haven't done any damage yet? A lot of missing. Immune! Fucker! It's immune to all my spells. Bad case. Lesser Quicken Meta Magic Rod. Fake Briar. Sophisticated replica of a powerful relic with potent illusion spells covering its useless nature. Huh? The antique throne is soiled with greasy stains from spilled gravy. Whoa! What are you doing up there? I thought I summoned like a dinner table elemental or something. But no, we found some random soldiers somewhere. Yeah. What? We're rats with bombs. Oh, that looks funny. What? Why did I have a new breath weapon all of a sudden? Weird. 40-foot cone of fire. Did I transform into the wrong dragon? Yeah, I picked brass dragon by accident. That's disgusting. Arbiter is a very well-made character. Maybe. I mean, all you really hear about him is rumors. For like the entire game. But he does seem to... he does seem alright.
Make this quick.
Peridot Wyvern. Miss. Very kind of you to come up. Just offer yourself. Another miss. Can't make it through. You fat ass dragon.
This is where I step in.
I just wanted to do some attacking with the dragon. Plus 28, that's not bad to hit. Not great, but... definitely not what I would call bad. But we gotta do this. Turn back. And then use Dragon Climb. There. Can't run around being a disgusting ass Brass Dragon. We still haven't gone into the King's Chambers. I think there's some rooms over here we've missed as well. Statue equips Bite, Claw, Claw, Tail, Wing, Wing. You live in the cellar, dude? Come on. I was a bit upset though with Irovetti. Because he ended up being a human and not a disgusting halfling.
Anything else?
Yes, cast Good Hope on yourself. In case you need to unlock anything. Playing some music while we Someone's bleached bones lie at the bottom of the cold underwater lake. Alright.
Applause, please.
Are we leveling up again soon? Yes, we are. The bed sheets and the carpet are soiled with gross stains. Come on, dude, you have someone who can take care of that. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Haste works fine. So it's specifically mass enlarged person that has trouble with spell resistance. Why, hello there! Ooh, sneeze. Oh my god, Amiri, you bitch! Oh, there's a trap there. Oh, that trap. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no. I made Lindsay move into the way now. Can the wyvern make it in there? He cannot.
No!
Waste of XP, dude. Door is locked with no knob in sight. Your whole party could fit in this bed. Okay. We have here. What?
Adventures call to them.
Golden Golem, that's a lot of Golden Golems. Holy shit. I'm so scared. I'm gonna save. I like where this is going. Well. If we kick Tristan out, the rest are only women. +4, +5. Have that, that's +5. Don't have shit.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Lindsay was called forth.
You forced my hand.
Melodic sound, like 100 tiny bells, rings from under the floor, from the walls, even from the ceiling. Seems you've activated a magical charm, magical alarm. No one died. Fucking hate gold golems.
Do not falter!
The prismatic ray has paralyzed me more than once. Or petrified me, rather. Lindsay is super dead. Did she just get punched to death, though? Kinda looks like it. Not sure I can damage the golden golem properly here. Barely. I mean, might as well cast Resurrection, man. Fabrizio Torinos! Oof. That's a yikers.
Don't tell me you forgot how to use it.
How are you missing this much? You hit them a 7+. No. No, you do.
Serves you right. I'm writing you out of our story.
Whew. Perception check. Oh. Okay, well, whatever that did. Good enough. Oh, that's it. Antique paintings have been ruined by some talentless painter who glammed them up to appease Irovetti's taste. See.
I believe I found something.
Hey now. That's a bunch of mimics.
You deserved it.
Dude, I didn't even click. Oh no, I did that before. Did that before the battle started. I actually did that. Well, that's fun. Christian. This guy is slowed or something. Or is he just always this slow? Oh, I can't reach.
Bring it.
Well, the golden golem is friendly? Currently, at least. Huh, weird.
Stay behind me.
That explains why I couldn't charge him in this.
Any last wishes?
Immune? Oh, right. He's immune to fire. That's very useful. Miss.
This is where I step in.
A lot of missing.
Let us strike as one!
Fight took surprisingly long for a bunch of mimics and slimes. Who are you? What right have you to talk to me? You're a golden golem. You don't have right to. You don't have the right to talk back to me like that.
Applause, please.
Lost key. A key found in Irabetti's palace. Alright. Alright, that's it. Except for the cranky golem. And for the key that we have no idea where it goes. Probably somewhere we have already been at this point. But yeah. This place is cleared out. Let's save before we exit. Never know what happens. Regardless of what happens. Should level very soon. Only need like 4,000 or something. Ooh. That's a lot of overloaded. Holy shit. Party suffers from heavy encumbrance. Eobald the Insightful. Your Highness! If you left the palace alive, you must be the new king of Pitax. As victor, you deserve a much more stately greeting. But I am afraid we'll have to postpone the festivities. Your new subjects are in urgent need of help. Professor Eobald? What are you doing here? It's dangerous for you here. I came because I was worried about you. But I'm not the one who's in danger right now. There are riots in the city. A crowd has gathered around the Academy of Grand Arts, and they're out for blood. I beg you, you must interfere before it's too late. I need a vendor. That's what I need. We're just RP walking. We're not actually overburdened. A crowd of citizens, armed with whatever they could find. Bludgeons, daggers, torches. Murmurs indignantly. They're listening to Alondi, a man in expensive clothes, lies at his feet, writhing in a puddle of blood as he presses his hands over a wound. You gather from the screaming crowd that this must be Nunzio Arpaia, Irovetti's master of ceremonies. Alondi, a bard from Pitax's Academy of Grand Arts, Eobald's protege, and Lindsay's bully. Citizens of Pitax, for too long have we tolerated a tyrant as he trampled our city into the mud. Well, no longer must we fear telling the truth. You've all read the book by Eobald the Insightful. The only art taught at the Academy of Grand Arts was that of licking Irovetti's boots. We students were trained not as bards, but as jesters, like this man here. Alondi kicks Nunzio in the ribs, but he seems to have stopped moving entirely. Enough of this mockery. Our art is finally free. We'll build our own academy, once we've burned this old travesty to the ground. Wait, what are you doing? We didn't write the book for this. Alondi, have you no shame? Do I have to remind you why you were... Alondi interrupts Lindsay, raising elated screams from the crowd. Look, it's Lindsay, the hero who revealed the truth of all of Pitax. Hurrah! Hurrah! Glory to the heroes of the Resistance. Down with Irovetti. Burn the Academy. Sarenrae teaches that there are some people for whom sparing would be a waste of mercy. Much can be forgiven to a repentant sinner, but what can you do for one who does not want to reform? What's going on? Look, it's our new king, the one who liberated us from Irovetti's oppression. Glory to his highness. Down with the tyrant. Hurrah! Look at them. They killed Nunzio, a funny old man who'd never hurt a fly in his life. Now they want to burn down the academy. And it's all because of our book. Alondi, you... Wait. Alondi, you dirtbag! You stand there pretending to be a hero? Why don't you tell everyone why you were thrown out of the academy? Citizens of Pitax, Irovetti is dead. Tyrant is no more. If you think this is a time for riots, you are mistaken. Surrender the troublemaker to the guards and leave peacefully, or I will have to disperse you by force. What are you doing? Shame on you. You look at yourselves. You're like animals. This is how you act after I freed you from that tyrant? The crowd's enthusiasm dies out. After a bit of confused clattering, the rioters clear out. Lindsay looks abashed, tears in her eyes. This is my fault. This is all because of my book. This isn't what I wanted. We covered for Alondi, hoping to give him a chance to change. As a result, we made him a hero, handed him a knife and a torch. Nuncio's blood. It's on my hands. You recommended Lindsay publish Eobald's book without any changes, thereby sugarcoating what's happening at the Academy of Grand Arts. Okay. I guess. Professor Eobald said everyone deserves a second chance. But how many chances does someone have to throw away before we admit they're just an animal, with no desire to change? This whole book was a terrible mistake. Sure, bards tell people stories, but what kinds of stories? Sweet tales to lull their conscience and promise that things will be alright, despite the facts? If that's a bard's calling, then I'd have been better off in my hometown, growing turnips. At least some good would come of it. You must really think highly of your books. You think this attack wouldn't have happened without you? A bard's job is to entertain their audience. Don't take responsibility for someone else. If the book was a mistake, then fix it. Don't just give up. You can't change people. And you don't have to. Just give them the truth. They'll know what to do with it. But they don't. Don't give up. Fight for your ideals. You weren't heard. It happens. Just write the next book. So well, they can't ignore you. It's hard to stand up for your ideals when you can see everything crumbling down around you. But that's how it has to be, right? It's moments like these when you discover what your ideals and you yourself are worth. This was a failure. A complete irredeemable failure. But you're right. I shouldn't give up. And I need to understand what I did wrong. I'll find the words that can reach the hearts of even scumbags like Alandi. Thank you. It was important to hear from you, my main hero. Thank you for believing in me. I swear, your chronicle will be better. 86,000 XP and we didn't level up? Even split that should have been enough. Shouldn't it? No, okay, fair enough. The numbers are a lot higher than I thought. We need 30,000? 20,000. Please, please, please. Traders. Are there any traders? Or should we just head home? Yep. Just have to waddle down there. At RP speed. Oh, hello there. Port. Merchant! Hello there. Good sir. Show me your wares. Oh. Finally. God of Razors. +5 keen adamantine. Why is it +5 and adamantine? Sounds pointless. Rod can fire razors, dealing 20d6 slashing damage to all creatures in a 30-foot cone. Up to 5 times per day. Holy shit! Looks crazy. Too bad no one can use it. They don't want to use it. Holy Ultrasound Glaive. Dragon Slayer Long Spear, +5 Dragonbane. Sovereign Heavy Mace, +5. Successfully hits a new target for the first time. It grants them a stacking +1 bonus to AC attack rolls and all saving throws until the end of the battle. All Slayer. Light Short Sword. Keen Short Sword deals divine damage instead of physical, bypassing any damage reduction, resistance, or immunity to the target. Immunity the target may possess. Shock Dagger +2. Hello there. And we've got some pretty big belts. +6 physical perfection. Damn, dude. Pieces of armor 8. What happened to 6, 7? Ring of Regeneration. Allows the living wearer to heal 1 hit points of damage per round. That's terrible. A dark-haired, middle-aged man with a sailor's gait, trimmed beard and grumpy face is blocking your way. Sir, my name is Wellar, and it's my honor to serve as first mate aboard the pirate ship called the Prestigious. I'd like to ask you for a favor. Help me save my merry crew of sea dogs from drowning in the bottoms of their bottles. Can I count on your help? Without you, my crew will drown in drunkenness and decadence. What's he babbling about? I thought pirates were tough fighters. You know, feisty guys on ships. These are just drunks and rattlebrains. A pirate names himself such from the start, then has the audacity to ask for help. Life in the River Kingdoms is insane. They really need a change. What's your problem? Weller grimly points at the drunken pirates. There, our crew has placed an order. A wizard named Blakemore agreed to create a grimoire for us. A book, but more a masterpiece of art. We're supposed to meet him at this tavern 2 or 3, well, several days ago, but he hasn't shown up. Worse, we have no idea where we should look for him. Blakemore is an extraordinary man, full of amazing stories, but he's jealous of his solitude. In truth, if the whole crew stays here drinking, waiting for him for days upon days, and if it goes on like that, why, we'll lose our image as honest pirates. Honest pirates. What respected client would want to hire us then? It's long past time for us to set sail, but Captain Martin will hear nothing of it. He won't leave without the book. I need your help. I have to overthrow the captain and take command, but I'm not the most popular man in the crew. Yeah, honest pirates. If Martin is like an amusing and irresponsible father for the sailor, I'm the strict mother, ready to put her rolling pin to use. I need someone who can persuade the sailors to take my side. There aren't many who support me now. Just those who want to fill our sails with southern winds. It's true, we live in an age of decline and decadence. I'd wager you're curious what you'll stand to gain. I'll answer you. Robbing raids are a thing of the past for this ship and her crew. We'll dedicate ourselves to trading elite art pieces. This is a highly profitable business, and that's just as true for anyone drawing taxes from our vessel. If you help me, then after I become captain, I'll pursue this business under your banner. But this will only work if I'm captain. I can't speak for Martin. He's always preferred robbery over honest trade. That's sort of an oxymoron, I suppose, but maybe they work as pirate mercenaries or something? In that case, then some kind of honesty might be necessary. Aren't you worried? Honest pirates equals regular sailors? I guess. Aren't you worried that I might reveal your plans to the captain? Answer me this about Blakemore and the Grimoire. I'm ready to tell you whatever you wish if it helps you to help us. Tell me about the Grimoire. Weller spits grimly. Not much to be told. It's a book, it's big and beautiful, covered with calligraphy. Knowing Blakemore, I'd bet it's full of magical surprises, but its main value lies in the perfection of the visual aesthetics. Weller smirks. I sound like an artist, don't I? As you can see, throughout the years I've become well versed in matters of art. I've practically grown to love it. Who is this Blakemore? I've heard many accounts, and I don't believe any of them. Let's just say Blakemore is a living phenomenon. If you listen for him for 5 minutes, you'll hear the most impossible stories any dreamer's mind could ever produce. But at the same time, he's an extraordinarily gifted wizard and a skilled artist. I can attest to that personally, I'm pleased to say. Aren't you worried that I might reveal your plans to the captain? No, I'm not. For many years I've kept this crew afloat. Both our ship and our business. If I don't overthrow the captain in a few weeks, there won't be any crew left. I've got a question about your line of work. What exactly would you like to know? Tell me about your ship, the Prestigious. You won't find a more glorious pirate ship anywhere. We're not some pathetic bandits who attack fishermen and cargo ships full of cabbages. The Prestigious chases only art. Pieces of art, I mean. I was never a big admirer of art, but when I learned how much the nobles are willing to pay for it, their aesthetics and beauty just overwhelmed me. Usually we've been sailing most of our loot to the King Irovetti. Speaking of which, Blakemore's Grimoire was commissioned by Irovetti too. Now that contract has lost its force, but the captain believes we still have a deal with Blakemore, so we have to collect the book anyway. The stubborn, decadent Harry. And I guess that's what they mean with honest pirates. They are pirates, but they take like orders. Steal art for rich people. How did you become a pirate? It's a long story. Once I was a yeoman in Rostland. But when when all those things happened with the House Rogarvia, I raised anchor and took off in an instant. I could feel upheaval coming, just like I can feel the wind shift northwest at midnight. Back in Deadbridge, I met Captain Martin, who was recruiting a new crew. The crew soon grew to believe that it was my responsibility to arrange things, to manage everything. The captain is good at strategic planning, but is not so skilled in questions of discipline. On the Prestigious, I listen to the captain and the crew listens to me, but it only works so long as I don't contradict Martin. We'll talk later. I'm counting on you. Fair winds. Alright. I wasn't really need to do that right now. Perception check succeeded. On what? This? Okay. Oh, okay. Please.
Oh, shit!
Alright. Lindsay fails to pick the lock. That's what I get for not using the song. I think we would have succeeded if I did. We would still have blown up, but that's beside the point.
Oh, Sarenrae, I see your light.
Oh my god, can we stop burning?
Anything is possible.
Yes. Yes.
He has to make a successful saving throw, or he's gonna take 4d6 fire damage every turn. Holy shit. DC 29! Has to roll 18 plus. Does this automatically annex the entire area?
Iraveti was dead, and good riddance. Our ruler added the crown of Pitax to the crown of the Stolen Lands. But behind the dead monarch loomed the shadow of a much more dangerous foe.
It did not. Back to Tuskdale.
All according to plan.
Enjoying the game? It's alright. The pacing is kind of died down now. We're in I think we're entering chapter 7 now. But otherwise, yeah, I liked it as a whole. After we killed the barbarian man, it took forever for anything to happen. I think I finished like 3 or 4 streams before we got to the next chapter. Technical issue. Moderate Pictaxian influence. Holy shit. Triumph? What the fuck? What is this? Plus 20 to everything? I can't take over Pitax? Mountain Resort. Is that this one? Sure, whatever. I honestly don't really care about these. Turn it into a mountain resort. The Charmed Prince. Triumph. One sunny day, the Baron simply vanished from his prison and showed up at the court of the king, where he immediately began to gather those still loyal to him under his banner. However, the advisor is in no hurry to let the naive ruler go to war. So long as he remains under care of the king's spies, the Baroness grants all sorts of favors to the advisor. Bumper Harvest. Swordplay Master. Yes. Pitaxian crowd awaits an audience. Yeah, I was waiting for something like that to happen. There's a whole delegation from Pitax to see. They're standing by the doors, scowling at each other. It looks like they're about to come to blows. Gaspir Liakenzai greets you with a polite bow. Your Highness, the old families, founders of Pitax, are grateful to you for sparing us of the usurper's tyranny. Allow us to assure you in our loyalty. None of the trade houses seek the Pitaxian crown, which is rightfully yours, of course. If it would please you to appoint a governor to oversee the city, all the 4 families humbly recommend me for this position. Carnverio stares at Gaspar with dim, bloodshot eyes. Your Highness, of course it wasn't always peaceful between us. The Thieves' Guild used to fight against you a little. But that's all water under the bridge, right? Irovetti's rule has ended, and the guild, represented by me, promises you our support and a share of our profits. Speaking of profits, if you appoint me as governor, then your share will make you gasp. I appoint Gasperlia Kensa as governor. Honestly, from what I've heard from Lindsay, Pitax before Irovetti was horrible. And letting the people who used to control it again sounds like a really shitty idea. So none of you will be governor, I will send my own viceroy. Writing this down, I'll find someone suitable from the lords and ladies of the court. Gaspar lowers his head and speaks coldly through clenched teeth. As your Highness wishes. Karn grinds his teeth in anger. Is that so? Very well. So, I've decided on the governor. Would you like to say anything to the visitors, or are they free to go? There's a whole crowd of them waiting in the hall. What? Guards, I sentence Karn Viril to death. Take him. Have we even interacted with this dude before? But he is head of the Thieves' Guild. Yeah. You won't get away with this, do you hear me? The guild will find you. You'll be weeping blood. You'll eat your own guts. A wise decision, Your Highness. The city will be safer and cleaner without him. Guards, I sentence Gasperlia Kensa to death. Take him. Lindsay, what's next on the agenda? You must decide the fate of the Academy. Atalia Gitaran. Your Highness, I ask you that you relieve me from my post as headmaster of the Academy. After all that has happened, I am hardly worthy of keeping. Who are we killing next? Yeah, I wanted to kill the other guy as well. Because, I don't know. They don't seem like good people, any of them. But, we'll spare that guy. Anamid Bellavara, the most famous bard in all of Pitax, gives you a charming smile. For the first time, I completely agree with my respected colleague. And if you don't have another candidate for the position, please allow me to offer my services. No headmaster will be necessary. I am closing down the academy. I mean, I don't really know that much about Natalia or what she's done. But most of the issues with the academy were due to Irovetti. He was forcing them to do what they were doing, more or less. And Anamid is a disgusting whore. So I will refuse Atalia's resignation. Atalia looks down and quietly replies, "As you wish, Your Highness." Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Lady Gitarin is not only competent, but also extremely pliable, accommodating and efficient. Let her serve you as diligently as she served Irovetti. Is that all? There is anyone else who can't wait to be seen? Guards, I sentence Anamid Bellavara to be executed. Take her away. Ah, shit. I want to do it so bad, but it is lawful evil. She was in my kingdom, wasn't she? I mean, I know she was, but I was just thinking what she was doing. Like, we had a bunch of bards in our territory, spreading propaganda, but I don't think she was doing that necessarily. Like, she was at one of our speeches, and she talked about the Rushlight tournament. But I don't know. Fine, she can live. Ursay Kelis, captain of the guard, comes to pledge allegiance to his king. Ursay Kelis grants you with a reserved bow, Your Highness. According to the traditions set forth by the first kings of Pitax, I have come to pledge my allegiance to the city and its citizens. Before you and the crown, I shall serve Pitax faithfully and loyally to my dying breath, and guard the peace of its streets. Honestly, what happened today? I'm not sure if this is a guy or a girl. I think it's a guy. I actually like this guy. I accept your pledge. Serve the city as you have before. It's just that when I talked to him, he seemed rather trustworthy. Even if he was loyal to Irovetti at the time. Like, I think he was, even then, he was just loyal to the city. Hey, Darkroth. He pledged to the rule of law, not the rulers of law. Yeah. He's like lawful neutral, this guy. I accept your pledge. Serve the city as you have before. Thank you, Your Highness. I must say, now that you so wisely spared the city of that scoundrel Karn Viril, it will be much easier to keep order. Very well, I shall take my leave. Saluting you, Ursay Kelis leaves the throne room. Well, we're done with the guards. Who else is left? No one else. Well, what a day. I see it's not easy to rule. I'd rather break up a pack of wyverns than live through another day like this. I wonder what will happen to the city now. Got a bunch of stuff. Now, what kind of shit do we have here? We have a pair of bracers of armor plus 8, which is pretty fucking big. Natural armor plus 5. But I can't really fit that. I found me 2 new skips. Oh, you've been studying the speed runs. Plus 6 enhancement bonus to strength, plus 4 to constitution. We'll live without the empowered level 1 spells. Where did it go? There. So tomorrow is gonna be a fast speedrun. Get to fall up a hole. Okay. Sounds good. I wish you luck. Wait, what did I see there? Plus 4 natural armor. If that natural armor doesn't stack with the necklace. But I don't have any other necklace I want. Plus 6 enhancement bonus to constitution. That's for you. Big strength belt. Speed boots. That's kind of broken crap did we find. Natural armor plus 5. I mean, it is 1 extra armor. And right now I can't really find anything else to put there. But in that case, I might as well this instead. I already have competence to mobility, competence to mobility. Nice, 37 AC. Catching up. Then we have movement speed boots there, right? Yeah. And we have mobility boots, but no one really uses that. +5 resistance cloak. Charisma +6. It just feels like such a waste to put it on. I don't know. That's +6. That's +6. I think this is better. This is +6 to int, wisdom, and charisma. And this is +2 competence bonus on all skill checks. But this is a +3 bonus on almost all the skills that we use anyway, except for the trickery one. I think. Plus higher charisma. Doesn't hurt. Natural armor +5. Do I even... What are you using? You're using the Heart of Ira. I would keep that on you. Deflection bonus. Oh yeah, we had an armor here. Dark Master's Robe. +8 enhancement bonus, intelligence and charisma. +5 bonus on all concentration checks and +10 competence bonus to knowledge arcana skill check. This is +2 DC on fire. So equipping this is 1 less DC than that. But it is +11 knowledge arcana, which might be nice. The rest is kinda whatever, I think. Full plate +4. I think we're done equipping. Oddly enough, we have 3 +5 rings of protection that that no one needs. Like it's +1 all saving throws or +1 AC, and I definitely take the saving throws in that case. We haven't missed anything. First and second level spells cast empowered and extended. Except for the magic missiles, there's really nothing I want that. You? You can get that. Lesser kinetic diadem. But your Dex int. Well, whatever you are, it doesn't matter that much because I don't use you. Okay? Yep. But that's where we will end today. I did a way too long stream today because I'm not gonna work tomorrow because it's New Year's. But I think we did pretty much the entire act today. The runaway throne we found yesterday, but the rest managed today. We skipped the Rushlight tournament though. But that means that we are on the last chapter, I think. Of course I skipped the tournament. I'm not gonna go to some tournament hosted by Irovetti. Jesus Christ. What do you take me for? Kind of uncouth bandit? But that's that. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow for New Year's. But I will be visiting my parents, so it's gonna be a late stream. And by late, I mean like 2 hours start. But until then, have a good night. Maybe have a nice New Year's. Thanks for hanging. Bye-bye.